I feel that.
Pokemon players, your round one cams are up. Please feel free to make your way to the table and set up, but do not start yet. Arthur, you ready to team? I want to start table one, but yeah, it was a gift. Hey, boy.
Question if you could fill me in real quick. Best 2 out of 3 today, or is it best of 1?
I thought I heard best of 3. I think it is indeed. I'm glad to see you. I thought you weren't showing up today.
All right. Hello. Welcome to a very special weekend here at the Woké Poké. We have a tournament, best of 3, 6 rounds today. I don't know.
We just got here.
That makes sense.
Bro, I'm literally like jumping in my seat. I'm like almost
Okay, sorry. Hello. Welcome to the Woké Poké. We have a very special tournament this weekend. So this weekend has been kind of a collaboration of sorts. We've had a couple of post-rotation tournaments yesterday. There was one at the Nakama Anime Bar in Orange Park. They were doing a post-rotation cash prize tournament as well. And today is our turn. Today is Sunday, April 6th. And we have our own post-rotation cash prize tournament today. So we are all only using decks in post-rotation. So no Radiant Greninjas, no Regidragos, none of that. It is specifically post-rotation, and it's not for like points or anything. It's just specifically for a cash prize. So first, second, third. I don't know exactly what the payouts will be as of yet, but if I know later, I can probably post them on the screen in a different video. But for this first round, let me see. Who do we have? So as always, we are featuring Table 1, and we have good old fluffy Christopher Zervos on the left above Mewtwo right there versus Jeremy Medina on the right, sitting above the Charizard with that, excuse me, with that nice Sinnoh playmat.
I did not. Did you come in? Get this guy.
Oh, you're playing that.
I'm not sure what Jeremy is on. However, yesterday, Chris Zervos, the man on the left here, already at table 1 somehow in the first round, did end up winning first place yesterday at Nakama's tournament, playing Raging Bolt EX. So I do think he might be back on that. He's an extremely skilled player. So I'm excited to see what he has here today, regardless of whether or not it is the Raging Bolt. But I think it is going to be the Raging Bolt because that's what got him first place yesterday. So we will see if it can bring him first place today. I do have the added benefit of it being a very higher turnout, I guess you could say, a very bigger turnout than normal for this tournament. So I can just talk at a regular volume and nobody should be able to hear me at table 1. So we're good. Normally I'm trying to monitor everything, but I think I'm in the clear today. Hopefully there's not too much echo, but it's not too much of it that I can control. I'll do my best. But we are just waiting for everybody to get settled into their tables here for round 1. It is, again, best of 3. So, we have probably either 50 or 75-minute rounds. No, I believe. Here we go.
Hey, thanks everyone for coming out for this tournament. This is a post-competition tournament. We are focusing on practicing for Atlanta, right? So we're not doing any deck lists today. It is a cash prizing tournament. So I will be helping judging. Kyle's going to be helping judging. Parker will help judging if need be. There's a lot of judges in the room, so just don't cheat. Don't do something stupid, right? You will make mistakes. Things happen. Just tell judge. We'll take care of it. Pricing for this tournament. Again, it's cash prizing. You have 39 players today, so we'll have top 8 pricing. I have structured the pricing to de-incentivize you from tying the last round on purpose, right? Because we're here to practice, not to tie and sit around. So first place will be $95 cash. Second through fourth will be $45 cash. And fifth through eighth will be $20 cash. That is your top 8 prizing. We will have best of 3 each round, so 15 minutes. Use your time wisely. If you feel like you're in a losing position, this is the best time to practice conceding early so that you can finish your match, right? Anything else you want to add, Kyle?
Yeah, I can do just our basic players meeting and everything right now. So we're going to be doing 6 rounds. They're going to be best of 3, and each round is going to be 50 minutes. This is the same exact structure that you're going to be seeing at Atlanta, and we are going to be following all of the rules and regulations and guidelines that they want. So any liquids, any drinks, they need to go on the floor. Phones need to be off the table completely and not being taken out at all during your match. Make sure that you're filling out your match slips correctly, marking off who wins game 1, 2, and 3 as it needed. Make sure you circle the winner, and I need both players' initials on both sides next to their name. Let's see.
Huge shout out to Joey and the Woké Poké for hosting the tournament.
And like I said, there's a lot of new cards, a lot of interactions you haven't seen yet. Please make sure to raise your hand, yell judge real quick. And if either any of us are not busy or have a soft spot in our match, we can come over and help out with your ruling. Does anybody have any questions or anything before we get started?
Just Swiss, right?
Swiss.
Swiss, yeah. No, there's no top cut.
No top cut.
No top
Swiss.
cut.
Any good?
Good to go.
Someone got the clock?
I got the clock.
All right, let us know when to start, Lauren.
All right.
Players here. I'm not being
There's more people. All right, here we go. 50 minutes on the clock. Here we go. Does look like it is indeed the Raging Bolt that he's bringing back. The new list with the Fan Rotom and the Hoot Hoots and the Noctowls for the Jewel Seeking, because you're already taking advantage of that Tera Teal Mask Ogerpon right there. So it just slots perfectly into the deck. Looks like he is debating the correct combination of Hoot Hoots and Noctowls to probably add to his hand. But it is a delicate balance here, because if you run a deck that has Squawkabilly, you don't want to get the Hoot or the Noctowls, because if you plan on squawking and seizing, you don't want to throw those into the discard. But at the same time, it might not be the worst thing, because you could get Night Stretchers later, but you just want to avoid sending them into the discard, period. So it looks like he might be planning on using the Squawkabilly Squawk and Seize possibly this turn, which is a toss-up that I've seen in Raging Bolt decks. So there's the Teal Dance. It's a toss-up I've seen in Raging Bolt decks. It's like if they play it or not. It doesn't look like he is, but he had 2 in hand, and he has 3 on the bench. So he's definitely safe here from all assumptions. You know, he's just staring down one Lone Monkey Dory. Doesn't know what's in the opponent's hand or the deck he's playing, so he can assume that maybe this big HP Pokemon is safe for this first turn. So we see the Buddy Poffin coming down, separating out energy. So that looks like a lot of different energy. So it looks like this might be, I see Noctowl. Is this some form of Tera box? I'm curious as to what Jeremy is on here.
Are you not on Bolt after plussing $75 yesterday? It's a Bolt.
Buddy grabbing a Fan and a Hoot Hoot. Okay. And then Fan Rotom, Fan Call. Looks like he's in this similar situation where he has Noctowls in hand, or might be planning on squawking and seizing, but adding Noctowl to hand, I don't think he is. So 2 and 1, probably a similar setup with a Fan and 3 birds. 2 more birds in hand. Except Jeremy does not have a Tera Pokemon in play, so he will not be able to use Jewel Seeker until he does get one. Ooh, but it looks like he passed there. Chris is going now. He already Teal Danced. And he's got the Noctowl, so he can just get the Jewel Seeking right off the bat, because he has that Teal Mask. And he needs to start finding his Raging Bolts and his Sadas. Not bad. He's going to be going back in with another Jewel Seeking. Area 0, there's the Sada. So now he'll definitely be able to get his full bench out. He's got Ultra Balls as well. Interesting. He's running the Duskull line. So we Nest Ball for the Duskull. And we're Jewel Seeking for a Sada and an Area 0. And then we're also adding the Earthen Vessel to hand off of the first Jewel Seeking. It looks like we're going to use that. to grab 2 grass. And then all of those correctly go into the discard pile. Looks like he was just trying to do it all in one go, but we do want to make sure we're kind of doing things one step at a time here, because we want to play this how we're going to be playing it in Atlanta, and you never know if somebody's going to call you out for just like rushing through stuff like that. So you have to be careful there. I'm going to boss out the fan. Put out his own fan. Area 0. And knock out with the assault landing. And Area 0 in play.
Scouting out that ass. Really scouting. That's why them eyes are closed all the time like that, because he's looking at that ass.
Did he?
I'll grab those 2 guys right there.
It's the Pheasantipity coming down, so we will have Flip the Script and Countercatcher online this turn.
Attach.
There we go, Flip the Script. Hopefully those 3 can put him into a little bit better of a position here.
Oh, I didn't see it. I'll go back in with that.
Another Monkey Dory on the bench. And the Latias.
No way.
Now we have another Jewel Seeker coming down. So yeah, this is definitely some form of like Tera box with Monkey Dory, and I'm kind of digging it. Then we have the Countercatcher to bring back up. Yeah. The Teal Mask can take his first 2 prizes in the exchange. So that is decent here. But now that means the reverse can be true for Chris, where Countercatcher could be turned online. He's going to Earthen Vessel for the fighting in the electric. Are we going to see the Raging Bolt here? He's going to Ultra Ball both those energies away, I guess. There he is. There's the Bolt. And now we have the Sada here. All he needs is the electric. But with no Ogrepons on the bench, he's only doing 140 if he has to retreat that Fan Rotom. He's already used Supporter, so he can't use that Crispin. He does have a Hoot Hoot, but again, he needs the Tera type. He needs the Tera type, and he can't extend his bench any further because he doesn't have a Tera type down. So that Hoot Hoot on Chris's bench is kind of useless at the moment. He does have Rare Candy, so if he's able to get Dusknoir, he can Rare Candy into Dusknoir. Pop something to get his second prize. Then figure out a way to get the Teal Mass down. Looks like he's going to use Fan Rotom to ping for the 70 onto the Terapagos, which might be the better choice here. Keep the single prize in the active. Just chip away with that 70. That way the 140 from Raging Bolt or possibly the 210 would definitely be able to take it out next turn. But Monkey Dory is going to ensure that he's going to need more than 210 actually by using Adrenabrain, just moving 30 from the Terapagos onto Duskull. Boss's orders, bringing out the Raging Bolt. And knock out the Raging Bolt for another 2 prizes. With Unified Beatdown, hitting 30 for each of Jeremy's benched Pokemon right now. There, finally he gets the Tera type. And it looks like he's off to some races right now. He's got another. He finally has the Jewel Seeking. He just needed that free bench space to get the Ogrepon down. The Tera type. And now he can Nest Ball possibly for the Pheasantipity. It's like double Nest Ball, Pheasantipity, and Raging Bolt. Crispin. Probably putting, yep, the Fighting and the Electric, put both onto the Raging Bolt. Perfect. But he still needs more than just the 210, which is all he'll have on the board. If he retreats the Fan Rotom, we don't want to Dusknoir just to put extra damage. I guess we would want a Dusknoir to blow something up. Yep, the Hoot Hoot. Prevent him from using another Jewel Seeker. They both take a prize. And now I think Chris will even up the prize trade here. 2 for 2. Oh, he has Latias, so he doesn't need to take the energy off anymore to retreat. So he's got the 280. So he definitely has Knock here on the Terapagos. That would be a perfect time to bring out the Blood Moon Ursaluna. So all you would need is Blood Moon or Saluna attached for turn. Getting the Clefairy only to Ultra Ball it away to get the Mew. I'm confused. There we have the flip the script coming in. I'm saying if he plays Blood Moon, all he needed was Blood Moon Bear. Or Blood Moon attach for turn. He can retreat, hit, and get him his last 2 prizes, but I guess he doesn't play the bear. Is he going to research that whole hand away? What are we doing? I guess we're researching that whole hand away. So he's just going to put out the Monkey Dory, though, and pass. He's got Prime Catcher in hand. That's rough. So Nick can just get the bear. No? Okay. Just get another Ogre Pawn, set them all up, and still swing with Raging Bolt, I guess. There's the Earthen Vessel to get the grass energy. We have 2 teal dances. Popped off. And he just needs a Sada's Vitality. He's got the energy retrieval in hand. The energy retrievals for a grass energy, could he just attach to Ogre Pawn and Prime Catcher the Mew? Myriad Leaf Shower? Or would that just do 90? 30, 60, no, it would do 120, still not enough. Yeah. I was thinking he can attack Myriad Leaf Shower, but it's not doing enough. Oh. I literally just glanced at my phone. I didn't see who scooped. Hang on. So Chris is checking the deck. And yeah, okay. So Chris scooped game 1. Moving on to game 2 right now. So Jeremy is up 1. Everybody getting in that good shuffle. Round 1 took 20 minutes. 20-minute round 1. That's a little rough. There's only 30 minutes left in the round, but we will see what happens. Maybe Chris can put Jeremy in a position where Jeremy has to scoop, and then they can go to game 3 and have more time. But at this point, Chris is playing for that game 3. All right. Starting off game 2, we got the Hoot Hoot and the Monkey Dory in the actives. Jeremy's loving to see that Monkey Dory in the active 2 games in a row, I bet. We do have the Earthen Vessel popping off. Grabbing 2 grass. Do we have the Ogre Pawn to dance with them? That's the question. Ooh, just the attach for turn on a Hoot Hoot and pass. Hand not looking good. Hand not looking good from Chris at all right now. That is unfortunate. But I guess looking at Jeremy's, he doesn't have too much else going. He's got the Ultra Ball, so he can at least get something else on the bench. Can at least try to get that Fan Rotom and just set up, or at least get the Tera type in case he top decks a Noctowl. There's the fan. If you're going to pop the fan, you don't need to shuffle so hard right yet. I'm going to go right back in with the fan call. Oh, I guess he's not doing it just yet. He's going to Iono first before using fan call. I'm sure Chris is loving to see that. A whole new fresh hand to 6 when the last one wasn't doing anything. And we still have the fan call to use. I would have probably used that first to thin out. Like, because you play more than one Noctowl. He had Noctowl in his hand before. Chances, like, I would just use it to get a few Hoot Hoots. Put them down. I don't know. Maybe it is right to wait because you are getting rid of those Noctowls, putting them at the bottom if you do get it, but you never know. You can just grab 3 Hoot Hoots, put them down. And just a pass with the same board as his first game. The Monkey Dory in the active, Fan Rotom, 3 Hoot Hoots, Noctowls in hand. Even the energy retrieval just to get 2 energy to use for Ultra Ball fodder. Not bad. That'll get you your Ogre Pawn. Gonna get a Noctowl and then use another Ultra Ball to get the Ogre Pawn. Do a little deck check on the way. Choosing, I guess, what you're going to use Jewel Seeker to get. There's Noctowl for the Jewel Seeker. Get a Sada and a Nest Ball. Use the Nest Ball for a Duskull. Start setting up that Dusknoir play. Here we have the Sada getting a Lightning. And draw 3. We want to see the Teal Dance come down here, and we did get another Ogre Pawn, so we'll be able to see at least 2 if we get some grass energy in play. Don't think Slitherwing would be huge right now, but it could help in like a single prize trade. But just a pass on that board. Jeremy, did he draw the Terapagos? Did we get the Tera type in hand? Can we use Noctowl? That is the question. Those are the questions. These are the questions? That is a question. Ouch. So he has bench locked himself now with the second Monkey Dory. I guess. Okay. Night Stretcher for the Psychic and just pass there. We did not draw the Tera type, I guess. I thought I saw a Terapagos in hand. I did not. That's going to be a kind of good advantage for Chris here because he's going to be able to Energy Retriever those 2 back, attach the Fighting onto the Raging Bolt. So now Raging Bolt will be online. Still don't have any grass energy for Ogre Pawn, though. Ooh, gonna put it on. Interesting. So we're just gonna put on the Slitherwing and knock out. Oh, it's not knock. Doesn't knock out. It just mills. I forgot what this Slitherwing does every time I see it. But Jeremy is in a very weird position here. He doesn't have anything in his hand that can help him. His bench is locked. Oh, it's just Stomp Off, so he's just using it to discard the deck. I thought it was the one that the attack that burned, but that's the second attack. We're just going to keep using Stomp Off and discarding Jeremy's Tera types. And Jeremy just has to keep passing. Even if he did draw energy without a stadium, he can't use Assault Landing. Hey, there we go. There's the stadium. Now we have Assault Landing hitting for 70. And knock out. Taking the first prize and getting out of the stomp off lock. Stumped off dang near every Tera type. Got the Terapagos, got the Cornerstone. But it is unfortunate because Jeremy's bench is just, it's still locked. It's still locked on hard. Locked down hard. I can't speak right now. There we have Flip the Script coming down from Chris. I mean, the script is pretty much in his favor at the moment, so flipping it is gonna be weird. Finally have a backup bolt down. We're gonna Earthen Vessel for just the one grass. Now we have both Teal Dances online. He does have another grass energy in hand. He's got the... Does he have the fighting? I don't think he has the fighting. And I don't see the Sada. Ooh, he does have the Sada, I think. He's going to use Sada. Okay. Fighting on the active, the electric onto the bench. So now Raging Bolt is hitting for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 350? 350. But, I mean, Jeremy's board is entirely single prizers, so doesn't need to be discarding nearly that much energy. You can get away with one for everything except for the Monkey Dories. And he can also put out the Terapagos and swing because that 120 to 150 is definitely knocking out everything. Did he... What? I don't know what happened there specifically, but I guess something was stepped back, and instead of attacking with the Ogre Pawn, he just attacked with Raging Bolt. I don't know what's happening. We finally have a bench space to put down a Terapagos to extend our bench so we can put down the Pheasantipity and flip the script. I mean, prize trade is only even right now, so... Got Chris for round one. I don't know. He is down one game. This is game 2. So we'll see what happens. He's down one game. This is game 2 in the best of 3. And we have some time left in the round because somebody's standing in front of the clock, so I can't see from my angle. But this game 2 is looking rough for Jeremy, but we have finally a Terapagos down on the bench. He's got a Bravery Charm on him, which is interesting. We can use Jewel Seeker. The prize trade is only even right now. Chris's board does look a lot better. But we will have to wait and see. Looks like Jeremy's going to Jewel Seeker for a Crispin. And I wonder what else would go good right here. What would help him out of any kind of situation he might find himself in at the moment. Looks like it's just the nest ball. And then we Crispin. Oh, this has got the Bouffalant strat going, but he needs 2 on the bench for Bouffalant to do anything. There we go. So now Terapagos is taking 60 less from attacks, I believe it is. 60 or 90. Forget which exact number it is. But we are also unified beatdowning for enough to kill the Raging Bolt. So Jeremy is ahead in the prize race right now. But with this game, with this format, you never know what's going to happen. The game could turn its head on a dime. Somebody could get down to their last prize card, and then the opponent could just turn the entire thing on its head. So you never know in this format who is actually going to take it until that last card is played, until those last prize cards are drawn. Night Stretcher for the Slitherwing. Fez flip the script. And we have the Ultra Ball coming down for, yep, there it is, the Dust Noir, Rare Candy Dust Noir. Take out one of those Bouffalant to break that chain and take a second prize. And then he should be able to get enough energy around the bench. Should be able to knock out the active Terapagos, who is 280 now with that. He had 230 before, he has 280 now. Which I realized my math was wrong on the Terapagos last game. That was going off of a 280 HP for some reason. He's got 230, but then with Bouffalant's also. He was taking the less damage. But I guess we still just got rid of enough energy to take out the Terapagos without needing to pop one of the Bouffalant, forcing Jeremy down to a very low bench. A 5 bench, and then he has to promote 1 forward. But he still does have the free spot, so he can put down 1 more Terapagos with the Night Stretcher. That is a plan. So now he has his extended bench back, but no Bouffalants. Did keep Fez, which is always good. We have 10 minutes left in round 1, and this is only game 2. Ooh, so with this Noctowl, we're gonna grab a looks like a Nestable and a Scoop Up Cyclone. Scoop Up Cyclone, pretty much being Scoop Up Net, but an ace spec. Oh, Glass Trumpet. Okay, that's what it was. So now Unified Beatdown with the Bravery Charm back online for a Terapagos on Jeremy's side here. 280 HP, requiring 4 energy right now because there's no Bouffalants on the bench. So it's not taking the less damage. Gonna boss out. Okay. So boss out and deal with that Dust Noir before it can blow up one of your Hoot Hoots, keeping you off of the Jewel Seeker like last game. And now Jeremy's down to 2 prize cards left, so he just needs to take a 2 prizer here instead of the awkward 3 prize trade.
I had a CGC when I had a finish up too. Oh, you left me too the other day. And since you did that, we're open.
No. Don't open it. It's 10 on the pack.
Promoting the Ogre Pawn that already has an energy.
No, I like this here.
That's the one you did.
No, but I swear.
The deck is getting dangerously thin for Chris there. So he doesn't even know if he should Sada, I guess. 3 prize cards left. It's that awkward prize trade. It's the fighting, putting a grass onto Slitherwing. Yeah.
Yes, it's a Beyblade. Is it Beyblade? Yes, we have a Beyblade. Jesus, we'll be streaming Beyblade then.
On table 1 right there. Beyblades After Dark. Beyblades After Dark.
You might as well.
Best ball. He's only got 2 cards left in his deck, so he just used it to check. Fighting. Attached for turn onto the Slitherwing.
Everything's at home that I like.
No Latias on the bench, so he's physically retreating here. Palpad 2 Sadas back into this very thin deck, making it essentially doubling his deck here, making it 4 cards instead of 2. Gonna bench a Hoot Hoot. Now we have the retreat for the Ogre Pawn. And the knockout for 280. Chris has 1 prize card left here. So if Jeremy can get this KO, he will take it. But if not, they will probably tie the game. Might do a gentleman's agreement of whoever can take the first prize in game 3. But you never know. There's the Scoop Up Cyclone to pick up the Fan Rotom. To get the energy in hand to put down the Clefairy. Very interesting play. And now all you have to do is make your bench as big as it can get. Iono. Retreat and try to swing with Clefairy. Mew restart. Doing quick discard checking to see what energies have been used. What items, what supporters. What is it safe to counter catcher? With all those grass energies and ways to get them hopefully gone. It all banks on if Chris can get this KO here, which Sada. The draw 3 has to be a good draw 3 here. Night Stretcher gets you the energy. That's it. Oh, you still need the energy to retreat. There you go. There it is. Ooh. Yep. Okay. There it is. The electric energy for turn onto the Raging Bolt that had the fighting. And then retreat the active Teal Mask with the grass energy that you Teal danced onto it. And now we have 2 minutes left. We have 2 minutes left for a game 3. So it's probably going to come down to like a gentleman's agreement of whoever can take the first prize cards here. But we're going to get whatever kind of game they can in 2 minutes. And we will see what happens. After they're done shuffling and get set up, it'll be literally a minute and go down to turns, and whoever can take a first prize will probably take the game. Which both of these decks have very equal opportunities of taking a first prize, like first single prize or a first 2 prize, because they both put out the Fan Rotoms and the single prizers, the Hoot Hoots, to start. So it won't be that hard for either of them to really get that first prize. Mulligan. Hate to see that. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna lower that mic volume by a lot. Oh, so we don't want to see a Bouffalont in the active at all, because we're not gonna get the first prize with that. We're not really gonna be able to retreat it unless we get that Latias down quick. But we are in turns now, so Jeremy is turn 0. And then Chris will be 1, Jeremy will be 2, Chris will be 3. So we have 3 turns. We have 4 turns total. to take a prize. We had four turns for somebody to be able to take a prize. Squawkabilly on the bench, so we plan on Squawk and Seizing right now. These cards are flying all over the place. Yeah, no, that Fan Rotom was not in the discard. It was in the deck. Attach for turn the Lightning. Squawk and Seize the rest with one more on the bench. There we have the Sada. Attach, attach. Draw, draw, draw. And bench the Ogre Pawn. An Earthen Vessel for the grass so we can Teal Dance. And he's definitely got all the energy he needs to knock out that active Bouffalont. Boulder Ball, get the Fan Rotom. Fan Call for 2 Hoot Hoots and a Noctowl. I don't know if they're just playing out their 3 turns fully, or if they, I can't hear them right now, so I don't know if they are going by a gentleman's agreement type of thing. They might just be playing their turns out and decided after that. We have flipped the script immediately from Jeremy. This is Jeremy's last turn. Next turn will be Chris's last turn. There's the Terrapago, so he will be able to extend his bench now with that Area 0. We already have Jewel Seeker in hand. Grab double Nest Ball. The Latias, and for the Clefairy. There's a nice Clefairy. The Crispin play onto the Clefairy. We have the Latias for retreat and the knockout for the first 2 prizes. So now Jeremy's ahead on prizes. If Chris can get this 2 here, they might just like gentlemen's agree on him being whoever has the least amount of prizes left at the end of their turns. Good thing they both started off very well this third game. Okay. The Sada for the energies needed here and here. And we just have another attach for turn, so we'll be able to get just a little bit more damage. There we go. GG's. I think Chris had 3 prizes left and Jeremy's 4. So I don't think they're calling it a draw. They might have did a gentleman's agreement. Whoever had the least amount of prizes by the end of turns. Maybe. That's what I'm guessing. I can't hear them up front right now. But that was the end of round 1. I'll go find out real quick who they did decide won, and I will let you know right before we start round 2. In the meantime, I'm going to get some tacos as well and get something to drink, stretch my legs, and use the bathroom. I suggest you all do the same. We'll be right back. All right. We are back getting ready for round 2. I got a plate full of nachos, so I'm happy. For round 1, the outcome was a draw. It was a tie. They did tie round 1. They didn't do like a fewer prize cards left. I was just guessing because I can't hear them at table 1 right now. So I didn't know if what they were talking about or what they had agreed to. So I was just kind of assuming what may be the case. But no, they did end up tying round 1. But now, for round 2, in our best of 3 cash prize tournament, we have another Nakama and also kind of like Jacksonville, St. Augustine area veteran player, Parker Greenwald, on the left above Mewtwo, versus one of our own, the man himself, Joey Bones, above Charizard, repping the Woké Poké mat. We're going to see yet more Raging Bolt and possibly yet more Tera box. So that is most likely what you're going to see in Atlanta is Raging Bolts and Tera box and Dragapult. Those are probably the top 3 right now. I'm seeing some people are talking about Gardevoir is up there, but I haven't seen any Gardevoir. So it might just be like anecdotal, but I haven't seen any Gardevoir, so I can't really say that it's part of my meta share at the moment. But it does raise the question, what are you playing in Atlanta? And with that, what are you most hopeful to see like as your matchups, and what would you hate to see as your matchups? Round 2, 50 minutes on the clock, and we have begun. Ooh. It looks like Dragapult on Parker's side. This should definitely be an interesting game. Turn up the volume for now until it becomes too much again, and then I'll bring it back down so we can hear what they're talking about on table 1.
I can't play any cards.
Oh.
Pass it anyways.
Parker's going to scoop immediately game 1 because he did not have a hand that was playable at all. That was an immediate scoop from Parker. That's crazy.
Well, my hand was like super dead. I didn't have a Tera to use.
Yeah.
Knocked out.
So if I could have found the card, maybe I would have this game.
Not Taz. I'll go second again. Got a Pokemon? Okay, cool. Oh, I have 3 smallies. Wow, that's a hand. Good luck. Have fun. It's Raging Bolt. It's Pikachu. Drop a turn. Buddy Buddy and Buddy Buddy.
Okay. Let's try again. Already on game 2. We still have about 50 minutes left.
Why can't I start like that? I can start like that. Win some games,
It helps if you have that good start.
You got something? I'll take 1. Alright, good luck. Go for turn. Punch. Is the other one better looking?
No, they look the same.
Same starter Pokemon, but looks like a better hand because I already see a Buddy Buddy Poffin in there.
I believe in you. This whole time I believe in you.
Yeah, he is.
Chill dance. Yep. Draw that card.
Starting off strong with the Earthen Vessel and the Fan Call.
Do you have any PHP hoops on you right now? I can borrow
I think I do.
Some knockouts.
No, I understand.
I can't get rid of certain cards. I'm playing full right now. Could have done that.
Gonna bench the 2 Hoot Hoot that we got. We have the Raging Bolt in the area 0 already. All we're missing is the Ogre Pawn. We do have the energy for turn. Not missing it.
Actually, I'm not going to go back to the first one.
Buddy Buddy Poffin. That is something that he desperately wanted to see in his Game 1 opening hand, but did not see it.
Man, that sucks.
We have 2 nice, very good. 2 Dreepy on the bench, hitting that Iono. Getting the Noctowls out of Joey's hand. Does give him an Ogre Pawn and an energy to draw, but getting those Noctowls out of his hand was clutch. And we do have another Buddy Buddy Poffin. Getting a Badoo and another Dreepy, so all Dreepies are out to play right now. Nice. Badoo in the active and Itchy Pollen for 10 damage, and now Joey cannot use any item cards this turn. He does have the Ogre Pawn and the Teal Dance like we saw. That'll give him another item that he can't use. The hand is full of items that we can't use. Salt Landing, just knock out the Badoo. Not a bad exchange. Turn of no items for a prize.
Can't. It's an item card. Oh, you're right. First one.
First rower.
Oof, not too strong. We did get the Duskull out. We have an attach and pass. But no Dracloaks, no Rare Candy Dragapults. We would ideally want to have that Badoo out in Itchy Pollen again, but looking rough. Joey taking full advantage of using these items again. Turn it down a little bit. You got a couple pretty silent guys at table 1, so they probably won't be talking much anyway. But yeah, Joey taking full advantage of finally having... He only had 1 turn of no items, but he had all items in his hand, so... As soon as he's able to, he wants to take full advantage and use every single one. Ooh, looks like we got a Noctowl again, possibly. Yeah. So we're going to have Jewel Seeker online this turn. Both Teal Dances used. We still have Jewel Seeker. What happened? Okay. Oof. We have the attach onto the Raging Bolt, just Assault Landing again. Take out a Dreepy. Now Joey is up that first 2 prizes. And it's rough because Parker really has to make this game count if he wants a game 3. Because of how quickly he scooped game 1. But again, he didn't have any Pokemon to play, so he would have just been Assault Landing the next turn and lost anyway.
Are going to try to force you to take a 1-prizer. So, like, if you take that 1-prizer, you can catch back up.
Trying to hear what they're saying. Teal Dance onto both. Is that a Teal Dance onto both or just the one? Looks like just the one, I guess. Ouch. There's Jewel Seeker. Probably grab a boss's orders. Take out another the Dreepy with energy.
Retreat. Defiance Band.
Use the Nest Ball for a backup Raging Bolt.
Oh shoot.
So, knockout, fine spins, and
Looks like we use the Sada.
10, 10,
Instead of using the boss to just take out the Dreepy with energy.
10, 10, 40, 10, 10, 40.
Treat. And just knock out the Dust Noir so it can't come back and take out possibly that Hoot Hoot. Or even your Dust Noir. This is going to be rough for Parker if he can bring this back. Oh, that's a way to bring something back for sure. Now he just needs boss here to take out nothing because the Latios is 210. Everything's 210. Or is it 190?
Like if he's 200 for 1-1.
Yeah.
It's all the benches plus
200 to the active Raging Bolt with no boss in hand. He's got 2 Dust. Oh man, look at that hand. Look at him shuffling those 2 Dust Noirs. That is rough. That's so bad. I feel bad for him right now because how quickly he had to scoop game 1 because he would have just lost the next turn anyway. He only had one Dreepy. And then game 2 just giving him nothing. Hopefully this is as bad as it gets for him this tournament and things will start going up. But I think right now this is just going to go to Joey. Because now he's going to be able to swing possibly here and take 2 prizes. He's got the Rare Candy Dust Noir. Oh, he can take all 3 right now. He can just Rare Candy. Yeah, if he's able to take the active, he's able to take the KO on the Dragapult, then he can just Dust Noir, blow up a Dreepy, and take all 3 prizes here. There's the Earthen Vessel, Teal Dance, Attach for turn,
One of those guys.
pop, and knock out the Dragapult. Oh man,
So it's just as long as
that's
it's
so
not a
hard to
card, so my
see.
attack is still 1
That's
less.
not cool.
Yeah,
And you
it's
said it's
It
like
only
a
takes
second?
me 1 energy to.
That just sucks to get those kind of draws.
4 Armin, 4 Poffin.
Even in a best of 3,
Brock.
like the draws the first turn and the first game and the second game just weren't what we wanted to see at all. And Raging Bolt just easily does Raging Bolt
I had
things
Nest
like
Ball there, but the Fez was prized. So I'm like, okay.
Pheasantipity prized,
Then I
he
had your
said.
Dusclops, I had your Dust Snore, and then I had your Dragapult, and I had your Dust Snore.
Top 10. Oh man.
I mean, Iona do you play?
Yeah, those draws. Those draws are just not there. And that sucks to see.
Duraludon. What is your Duraludon? Is it like the poison one, or is it like with
No,
dust?
it's with the Wooloos and stuff.
Okay. The dust first one, I really like it.
I'm talking about the Arcaludon.
It's simple, but like I like it.
Hops Zacian with Arcaludon, or Arcaludon with Hops Zacian, I should say. That was round 2, and that's going to go to Joey. Hopefully Parker has some better luck throughout the rest of the tournament. But we will see what happens. Oh, wow. There's 32 minutes left in this round. So this is going to be fun for us. It's just us here.
Because I had energies in my hand, all I need is 1 to attach.
We might whip out some Beyblade action on table 1 for the next 30 minutes.
Well, yeah,
I'm kidding.
I need to attach 1 energy.
But we are looking at doing Beyblade officially here at Woké
I need
Poké.
an energy, yes. But again,
That should be fun.
I had energies in my hand plus Crispin.
You hear all the groans from the rest of the tables. Oh my gosh. So the next shuffle, the next hand he did, like as a test, starting off with a Dreepy again, but double Buddy Buddy Poffin in the opening hand.
Where I want to be at.
The gang's all here.
So you go first or second?
No.
And we have the Arvin.
Mulligan? Because I did.
Yeah, I think I'm here. That's why I didn't.
Earthen Vessel. Gonna get the crystal or yeah.
Yeah.
Earthen Vessel and Dust Noir.
Yep.
Skill diff. Oh my
All love
god, Eric.
Pokemon.
Eric said skill diff.
This might be a
It's no, it's a drawing diff. Like sometimes the draws just aren't there. Earthen Vessel getting the Psychic and the Fire. Attach, retreat into the Badoo, Itchy Pollen. And then they can't do anything. Draw, attach, Iono.
It's the only thing keeping
Ultra Ball, the Dusclops, and the Crispin. Get the Dragapult if we saw the rare candy in hand. Dracloak works too, because you can recon Directive. Recon Directive. The Dreepy at the bottom. The Ultra Ball doesn't really. Was that Ultra Ball or was that an Artisan? Ultra Ball again, so it was an Ultra Ball. Another Dracloak, another Recon Directive. Itchy Pollen gets knocked out. Promote the Dracloak. Recon Directive. Play Buddy Puffin. Get the Dusk. Yeah, get the Dusclops or the Duskulls. And then Recon Directive again. Keep the Arvin. Evolve. Attach. Oh no, it's Brock Scouting. Interesting. Get another evolution Pokemon. Recon Directive again. We get another Dragapult.
It sucks. I wanted to just knock out this turn. I'm 1 card short.
200, something to the bench. Act like it got knocked out. Counter catcher. Arvin for Fez. Arvin for Nest Ball for Fez. Trying to keep up, Parker. I got you. So there's a 260 somewhere to the bench. The Dragon Poke got knocked out. He hasn't taken prizes yet. Evolve, attach, counter catcher, up what he needs. 200 knock, 60 to the bench, take all your prizes. What happened? Oh my god, what happened? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. The camera got disconnected. I don't know why.
That's Fez for knockout instead of one.
There we go. Don't know why the camera cut out there, but Parker, I assume you just won against yourself with that test hand. That test hand cooked. So I apologize. But about 25 minutes still left in the round. We'll see if he cooks again with another test hand.
I need soda. Come on, no soda, no soda, no soda. I shouldn't have cut.
Actually, had two of them who cut in a ball.
Killed one thing this turn at least. What it is, I don't know.
I don't need an audience.
Good.
Well, then he gets trade back.
She's playing Pink Ton over there.
Wait, Morning for 8 and Tinkaton. That's crazy.
I mean, it's pretty good. The numbers are pretty good. You do find Candy Guardy pretty consistently. I think a third candy probably makes sense. A third candy or second Corellia. But like, what's really hard because like I'm gonna be honest with myself. I'm not great at prize checking. I can pick some big things out, but I can never get all 6. But I'm trying the ticket. I'm trying the redeemable ticket, and it came in handy today because I prized double Guardy one game. So I just went ticket, Ultra Ball for Guardy, Rare Candy Guardy. But like, then you gotta go price check again to see what the fuck went back in there. Yeah. Yeah. You can only play it in decks where like it matters. Like where you draw a bunch of cards, so you can get to what you need.
But why would I ever play the ticket when I can play?
I'm playing both. I open Cup and
Or
Raw.
your second Corellia or your third candy.
Sure.
Yeah,
All right. Sorry for the delay, but welcome back. We are about to get round 3 started here. Raise that volume just a little bit. I think we're in the clear for a minute to explain who is at table 1 right now. So according to my sheet here, we have Matthew Gonzalez. I believe he is on the right above Charizard with that awesome Pokemon Mystery Dungeon playmat and a mulligan. Let's see, rare candies and psychic energies, so maybe Gardevoir versus, let's see, where were we at? Seth Sargent on the left above Mewtwo. Not sure what he's on. Haven't seen any cards in his hand, but it looks like Matthew might be on Gardevoir. I keep hearing rumors of Gardevoir today, so that might be that. But we'll see.
Honestly, like, I just said screw it, and I purposefully ties. Dude's being an absolute dude.
Yeah, there's a lot of that in Orlando. There was a
There we go. We have the starter. We are set up. Just waiting for them to call time in this round 3 match here. Possibly Gardevoir versus something else. We will find out.
So obviously he can't go back to get that card, but it's he gets that card regardless.
It's been a rough day, I'm hearing, for competitors, which is unfortunate.
He was losing. He loses his mind, and then he ended up losing that match, and it knocked him out of day 2 contention. He's like, "You ruined my event. I want to speak to the TCG, blah blah." And I'm like, so that's what I'm like. I went and got EJ, and I'm just like, "Hey, this is what happened. This is the ruling." And even the AHG was like, "Yeah, this is what it's supposed to be." And he didn't even approve it. And he was just doing
I will say, I'm running a pretty weird deck. I'm surprised that
I'm surprised because this is pretty weird. He had a jersey on and everything.
But I saw it yesterday, and I tweaked it a little bit. And yeah, it's interesting.
So I don't know if I'm gonna run my existence. I'm happy it's gone. Yeah. So happy.
Oh, let me take this off.
Alright, Pokemon friends and family, you may begin.
You're going first?
I'm going first, right? Oh, you take your...
Yeah, that's why. I forgot. I thought I was going first. She's like, oh, I was going first.
Judge, he had his cards down like that. That's bullshit.
Looks like that is a Klefki in the active. And, oh, EVs. We have a EV deck. I'm excited to see what it is. Oh, wait. Hang on. 1 second. I don't know what just happened. The camera app just crashed. Give me 1 second. I get it connected as soon as possible. All right. I think we're back. There we go. We are back. Apologies. That should not have been cut out for very long.
We'll use Buddy. I was going to do it next turn anyway. Nice.
Okay, 1 second.
I got the proxies here.
Okay.
It hasn't arrived yet.
All right. We should be good.
That's a crazy rolls card.
And I think we will pass.
So there. So I think this might be... Yeah, there's Ralts on the bench. So we do have Gardevoir starting with the Klefki and the active. That's really good because that's going to shut off Eevee's boosted evolution ability. So he won't be able to evolve that Eevee right away, which is a crucial part of the Eevee deck. So it's very good that that Matthew started with that Klefki.
It'd be great if I had what I needed, but
I mean, Klefki cancels the 2 once.
Lefty definitely will shut off that ability.
As long as the Pokemon is in the active spot, basic Pokemon in play have no abilities except for this one. So these three have no abilities right now. That was last
Yeah. So Seth apparently just learned what Klefki does. That is a huge shutdown. Because that probably throws off his entire play here. We'll attach a fire to the EVEX on the bench.
That's all I can do.
Oh, and it's just a pass because he can't do anything to set up. He needs to be able to evolve, and there's no evolve until next turn.
Let's do this. Whatever. Like, say Dragon Ball to knock it out. Yeah. Would that energy go first because he's knocked out first before I select?
The Earthen Vessel ditching Artisan grabs some psychic energies from the deck. I am very curious to see how Gardevoir works post-rotation without Kirlia. Without Refinement Kirlia, I want to see how we're accelerating this energy into the discard. I mean, I know it's possible. I know it's a thing because it's a top-tier deck right now, but this is the first time that I am seeing it in action personally because a lot of the people here at Woké are on the Tera box and on the Raging Bolt, so I don't get to see Gardevoir that often. So I am excited to see this match here.
We'll attach not to go like this. We'll research.
Nice. We got the energy and the TM Evo. So we'll be able to evolve those Ralts right away if there's new Kirlias in play. Let's go. Caroline. Sorry, from Caroline Michelle. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Let's go indeed. And there's the TM Evo evolving those Ralts into the two Kirlias. Don't know why the camera above me just like lit up light and it blinded me for a second. I was super confused why it turned on. Well, we have the two Kirlias evolved onto the bench. We also have two Monkey Dory on the bench, one with a Dark Energy. So if any damage done, will be able to at least move 30 away. Oh, we got some crying babies starting, so I'm going to lower the volume a little bit. And I didn't see exactly what made him discard that energy, but we'll see what he picks up off of it. Was it an Ultra Ball? Or the Flareon? Looks like it might be Ultra Ball for the Flareon. Just start using that first attack to build up energy.
But you can still evolve though, right? Because it's your it's round 2.
Do you want to evolve the EVEX?
Sir, so with EVEX, because of Rainbow DNA, he has so can I not evolve my EVEX?
Yeah, it's about basic Pokemon play. Yeah, that is correct. Because it basically, yeah.
All right.
Because if you look at these guys, it says evolve from there, and because that's the name, you wouldn't be able to.
Okay, understood. Thank you.
Gotcha.
Right.
Okay. Interesting.
So, because Klefki is in the active spot, he cannot actually evolve that EVEX on the bench into an evolution. Because it's EVEX's ability that says you can do that, and that ability is shut off. Otherwise, if you look at the Flareon EX or the Jolteon EX or whatever it is, it says it must evolve from Eevee instead of EVEX. So it has to evolve from an Eevee, not an EVEX, unless that ability allows it, but that ability is canceled because of Mischievous Lock. Looks like we're just going to retreat the active Eevee after evolving it into a Pokemon that I can't see because of the glare, but that's okay. Attach the lightning and pass. I know the Jolteon has free retreat, but I don't think that's Jolteon. Matthew's gonna Arven for Ultra Ball. And maybe a Bravery Charm. Yeah, Bravery Charm, staple in the Gardevoir deck. I'm going to pop that Ultra Ball. There goes the energy into discard and a Badoo. Picking up possibly, yeah, the Gardevoir here to evolve one of the Curlias and get that ability online to start getting energy at the cost of 20 HP per. But then we can just use the Monkey Dory to move that energy.
Adrenaline Brain, if he has a dark energy attached, I get to move damage counters off the main.
So we are going to.
I'm gonna go back in.
I will retreat onto Guardian Vessel.
You're only allowed one energy.
Shooting 3 onto Gardevoir, 60 damage.
That's Oh wow, with the Monkey Dory attack.
Yeah.
Monkey Dory moving it.
3 on active, and then we'll
Moving the damage counters. To the active EV, EX, and knocking it out with Gardevoir.
He's already on. But he's not. By the way, this only works if it's in the active. So now you can.
Oh, okay.
That card we busted nowadays.
Yeah, of course.
So now his abilities are online, so Latias can retreat.
So now they're both active.
All the abilities are back online because Klefki is no longer in the active spot.
No.
Ooh.
For real?
But he has nothing in his hand, so Seth just has to pass the turn back to Matthew. That is not good. That means this Gardevoir is definitely going to be able to take out Latias here. Just use Monkey Dory again to move the 3 over to Latias.
Recon directing.
I'll help you out.
Iono.
I'm helping myself.
Matthew being a good sport, saying I'll help you out here. I'll give you a new hand to work with, buddy.
Actually, the order doesn't matter because I'm just going.
Now we do have both Adrenabrains online. Uh-oh. Sorry. And there it is. The move over, the attack. Oh, it looks like it's just Sylveon. I think that's just the Sylveon with Safeguard. If I'm seeing it correctly. Nice. So in that new hand, we found the EVEX, 2 Hoot Hoot, a Buddy Buddy Poffin to get another EV. Possibly get 2 more EV. Oh, no, another Hoot Hoot. Okay. So EVEX and EV, 3 Hoot Hoot. Now we are set up. Unfortunately, Matthew only needs to take 2 more prize cards here, so he just needs to knock out that EVEX, which can definitely be possible. Okay, he's going to attach the lightning to the Sylveon. I believe that is Sylveon. I still can't really tell. It's a shiny card. And then the Hoot Hoot into the active. It must be something with free retreat. That's all I know. Yeah, I think that is the Sylveon EX. It's difficult to see. But all Michael really needs to do here is have boss's orders, 2 energy and discard. And then he can just Monkey Dory the damage over, boss out the Eevee. And go to game 2. Iono again. There's the Adrenabrain. Three damage counters onto the Sylveon. And just going to knock out the Hoot Hoot, so going down to 1 prize. Is now or never for Seth in this game 1 here. But we do have 36 minutes, 37 minutes left for games 2 and 3, so it's not terrible. We'd see the Fez flip the script. Is that going to help us at all? Noctowl with the Eevee EX and the Sylveon EX. You do have Jewel Seeker online here, so we can get the Crispin. Maybe the Sparkling Crystal if you play Sparkling Crystal. Counter Catcher is also an interesting play. I would want to take out the Gardevoir if I was able to, but
Sorry, I'm stuck. I wasn't even talking.
Crispin both of those energy onto the Sylveon. And nice. So I think that's going to be Sylveon's. So we're going to counter catcher. What is going in to be active? The Monkey Dory. Okay. And then I think he's going to do the Devolve attack. Angelite. Are we going to see Angelite come into play here at all? That would be so cool if we saw Angelite right now. It shuffles the highest stage into their deck. A Tera Orb for the Flareon. Yeah. We are able to evolve that Eevee EX now that its ability is back online. And yeah, Angelite. I'm going to pull it up so I can get the exact. So, Angelite, choose 2 of your opponent's bench Pokemon, shuffle those Pokemon and all attached cards into your opponent's deck. If one of your Pokemon uses Angelite during your last turn, this attack can't be used. So, it can't be used twice, like 2 turns in a row. But that's the exact ruling. So, chose both Gardevoirs, shuffled all of them back into the deck. Angelite. That's crazy that we just saw that actually used at a table 1 in a tournament. This is so cool. Both of those Gardevoirs, the entire line, nope, shuffled right back into the deck. But that did give him an empty bench space to put down the Mew EX, so we have Restart online. And we have the Ralts down. The tricky part is, though, Matthew still only has 1 prize card left versus 6. So this could be the comeback of the century right here. But you never know. Ooh, okay. So he's going to hit with Monkey Dory and confuse the Sylveon. So Sylveon is confused now. Gotta flip a coin to attack. If tails, he does 30 damage to itself. Looks like we're popping off a Crispin. Possibly start loading up this Flareon. If we have the energy. Looks like all the energy are gone. Ooh, are we just knock-toweling to get the Crispin and the Crystal? Add the Psychic to hand, put the water onto the Flareon, Crystal probably onto the Flareon too, but then you're still missing one of the energies. We have another Sylveon. There's the attach. We're going to retreat into the Flareon. And Burning Charge. That first attack. Supposed to be for the fire in the colorless, but the crystal counts 130. Then search for 2 basic energy from the deck, attach them to your Pokemon, to one of your Pokemon, then shuffle, but there's really no energy to attach. Oh, yeah, he's going to use Monkey Dory, hit the Devo, and devolve the Sylveon into an Eevee, knocking it out because it already had enough damage on it to knock out the basic Eevee underneath the Sylveon to take the last prize. So we saw Angelite used to bump Gardevoirs back into the deck, but we also saw TM Devo played to win game 1. But that was game 1. We have 30 minutes left. Setting up for round 2, or game 2 of round 3. I'm wondering how the game state is going to change now that both players know kind of more specifically what the other is on and how the other plays. These are 2 players that I don't see very often, if at all. So I'm not used to their play styles. We have, Klefki in the active again versus just a Hoot in the active. That Klefki in the active is really good coming from these Gardevoir decks because it is just shutting off that Eevee deck. He can't evolve the EVEX. He can't evolve on this first turn. With that Klefki in the active spot, his whole game plan is just kind of shut down here. But not starting an Eevee. He's starting the Noctowl, so kind of less of a struggle, I guess. But we do already have Monkey Dory down with a Dark Energy. We already have one Ralts down. Are we getting another one down here? Looks like he's checking the deck first. Now we're going to use Ultra Ball for Pheasantipity. And he's just going to pass with the Fez in his hand. That is interesting. I mean, you're kind of betting that Seth really wants to play Crispin here instead of Iono. But on the off chance he does Iono instead of using anything else. It's like now he knows you have it, so now the incentive is higher to Iono. And we have the Nest Ball for the boosted evolution Eevee. We have the attached for turn, Psychic onto the Hoot Hoot and a pass. Oh no, not a pass, it's a triple stab. He's going for the triple stab. So just 10 damage. Nothing crazy, nothing crazy. But a fun triple stab. Buddy Poffin coming down here. Another Ralts, definitely, but Monkey Dory or Badoo or just the one Ralts. That can be a play too. I probably would have done the Badoo. If I'm going to do anything other than the Klefki this early, it's going to be Badoo. But I guess Klefki is just really strong against this right now. But not so much next turn when you can just evolve the Eevee anyway. And it doesn't prevent against the Noctowl. So yeah, I probably would have grabbed the Badoo and then just retreated the Klefki or tried to find a way to retreat the Klefki and Itchy Pollen. There we have the Crispin. Both of those definitely going on to the Flareon. Retreat the Hoot Hoot. And go for that Burning Charge again. But you don't want to use it to just power up a Hoot Hoot, right? I would pop that Ultra Ball, grab another Eevee, and just power up the Eevee. Looks like he's doing exactly that. Good job. Burning Charge. 130 for the knock. Grab the water and the Psychic. Throw on the Eevee EX in anticipation for the Sylveon. We have the Fez benched. Here's the research. Seven off the research. We get 3 more off of the flip the script. Rare Candy Gardevoir immediately. And we have a Curlia to evolve the benched Ralts. So we have backups coming for sure. We have, looks like just 3 Psychic Energy in order to move out of the discard using Gardevoir's ability. Excuse me. Ooh, there's the Screamtail. 2, retreat, put out Screamtail. 2, 3, onto Screamtail for 60 damage. 20 onto the Gardevoir. And now Screamtail can snipe. Take out whatever he wants. But he can't do... yeah, that's right. He can't do damage to the bench because of a Tera. He can do damage counters to the bench, but he can't do damage to the bench because of Tera. So he's just going to attack the active Flareon. No? Oh, he's moving damage onto... moving damage counters onto the Flareon and taking out the Hoot Hoot. About 18 minutes left in the round. Not much going for Seth over there. I see the... what was it? Something. It's like... at least Clefairy that he's got on the bench. And then the Burning Charge. Yeah, the boss for the Gardevoir, though, which is good. So he's able to put more damage on that, but that is also just more damage that Monkey Dory can move over. But he was already probably going to move it from the Scream Tail, so now it's more of an incentive to move it from the Gardevoir and keep the damage on the Scream Tail. He put the Super Rod face down on his discard. That's hilarious. He's gonna shuffle, and then he's gonna pop the Professor's Research. There's the research. You have a lot of rare candies and the night stretchers. That's rough. But you get that fresh 7 off the top, which is nice. There's the Monkey Dory. Who are we going to move the damage from? You say it's more incentivized to do from the Gardevoir now that he did the 130 to it. Move it onto Flareon. We have it attached for turn onto the Gardevoir. TM Devo. So we're going to knock out the Eevee. Flareon goes to hand. Flareon goes to hand. And then the Eevee is knocked out because it keeps the damage that it had on it. Then, yeah. Just explaining how the bounce back to hand normally works. Going to promote the Eevee EX. It's got the water, the lightning, and looks like a psychic. So I don't know if he's trying to go for the Angelite. Crispin. So now we have the 3 that Eevee needs to attack. And just evolve, evolve the Eevee EX into Flareon. Let me turn it up so I can hear what they're probably discussing.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it. Sure. And then what does that thing do during your attack, right?
Yeah. It's essentially the same as Dravite. It's just called Carnelian. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. It's the same as Dravite on Jolteon.
I think I'm hurting that Super Rod.
The Vaporeon one is they do 280, and during the next turn, the Pokemon can't attack.
Well, 280.
Did he only take 1 prize card for taking out Gardevoir? Or is that one the cards he took his hand? I don't know. I can't see. Can't see what's going on. But he's supposed to take 2 prize cards for taking out Gardevoir.
Because I know I have nothing. Yep, we'll fake undirected for. And then use Nest. How many bosses are you running? Yeah. Nest Ball for.
I'm hoping I do day 2 because they already told me I'm not doing day 1.
Nest Ball for Monkey Dory number 2.
Here we go.
Attach the Dark Energy for turn. Move the 60 damage onto possibly just the Noctowl or the Hoot Hoot for the knock.
Do it. Dang.
Fez.
I'm so glad I was like,
Did I
wait a
give it to you?
second. You do something.
Did I
You know
give you
there's
the
a Pokemon
Gardevoir?
to do something. I gotta think about it.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. I did.
4 minutes. I gotta go second. Okay.
Ultra Ball away the Team Evo in the Flutter Mane for another Gardevoir.
Same. I'll shuffle first. I know the owner, okay? Good on my level.
I don't know, man. I think you got me here.
Let's see. It's gonna take a bit for me to get
I think I met him once. Yeah. He came in and parked the truck. He was like, I parked the truck. I'm like, you know. Oh, that was him. When he had like 6 people. Oh, that was tense. That was a great. I had game in my hand anyway, so I mean, even though Iona would suck too. So okay, I'm gonna cut and I'm gonna go.
Nice. Turo's scenario to pick up the Fez.
So unfortunate for me.
I gotta even see what happens.
That way you can promote something else into the active without having to retreat. And you get off the weaker 2-prizer.
Is it anybody, right?
It's anybody, yeah. And if I take 3 off,
Alright. That's what we're doing here.
60, so that's not worth it. We'll just hit Hoot again.
Knock out the Hoot Hoot.
Oh, don't worry, this game's still quick. You still got hope. There's still some stuff you can do.
Buddy. Start.
Hit me?
No.
Oh, you can
I
pass?
can't attack.
Pass,
Oh,
yeah.
that's right. It's the, yeah.
I don't think he took his prizes though, but I don't. Unfortunately, I don't think he took his prizes for. I don't think he took his prizes for knocking out the Gardevoir last turn, which
160 to.
would be the game, but
Yeah,
I don't think. I think he's.
One to do out.
Oh, sorry, 120 because it's 6 times 2, so 120. Go for it. You can't hit this guy.
I really don't think he took his prizes for taking out the Gardevoir last turn, but it's too late now to tell him about the game just kind of being over. But $30. Don't forget to take your prize because you've got a knockout.
Use the ability. 1, 2.
He's just not taking his prize cards.
I mean,
Let me go tell him. I'm sorry, I'll be right back.
1/6 plus 1, that's 280, right? Yeah. Well, let's do 1, 2, retreat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're not taking your prize cards for knockouts.
Oh, did I not?
You had one from the knockout that you just did, and I'm pretty sure you didn't take the 2 from the Gardevoir.
Yeah, that's true. So, thankfully, we haven't.
It's hard for me to
Yeah, that would have changed my whole play.
be able to stop commentating in the middle of anything, and
Yeah. So you didn't take which one?
I didn't take the 2 from the Gardevoir that I killed.
he didn't take the 2 from Gardevoir that he knocked out, and he didn't take the 1 from this knockout. So I just, it's hard for me to be able to stop and go run up to table 1 without it's like everything stopping because everybody knows what table I'm looking at.
How many did I kill, actually? We took a look in there. How many did I kill? I know I killed the
So you killed.
Extra minute for us.
You killed Guardian.
Knocked out the Gardevoir. He knocked out the Klefki.
And that's 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
So that's 1, 2, 3, and then
We'll do.
I never killed Screamtail.
Okay.
and then he knocked Screamtail just now.
Yes, you did. Yeah. Take another one.
Yes.
So that's 4. I should have been telling you about that.
Yeah,
So it's in a state that's like if he's just keeps trying to knock out and he's not taking his prize cards, of course he's never going to win or come back at all. But it's hard for me to be able to go catch them before anything changes. But it's because this isn't like official for points or anything like that. This is just practice for post rotation for Atlanta. That is very dangerous, though, in situations like that. Like, the judge is going to get called, and somebody's going to get penalties, and somebody's going to get warnings, and you just got to be very careful with that. So when you're knocking out, be sure to take your prize cards because, guys, that's how you win the game. That's just how you win the game. You don't win if you don't take your prize cards. You can knock out all you want, but you got to take your prize cards. You got to take your prize cards. That Screamtail in the active knocked out the Flareon, so now Matthew is down to his last prize.
I also can click my heels 3 times and somebody instantly.
Yeah, you can. You can get right home.
How much you doing next turn?
How much what?
How much are you doing with Screamtail next?
I do.
All right.
160. The problem is realistically, if you you have to kill this because if you don't, I just target that.
I'm like, I gotta slow something.
And if you don't, and then you, so if you target it perfect, it gets knocked out. But then I probably bring up something like this, attach energy, knock out.
Yeah.
So you would need to
Yeah, I'm so pissed I didn't draw those cards because that would have completely changed this whole entire section right now. I completely fucked myself.
Why can't I get a single art?
The only thing I really can do is switch
for stacking his deck.
and then Night Stretcher for Flareon.
Yeah.
And then
Pass it up.
And then I think that's it anyway.
That's 160, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 200.
That's it. Good game.
Sorry about that. Honestly, I probably should have been looking too. I just didn't see.
I don't even know why I was like.
You were in the zone.
Yeah, I was in the zone.
Yeah, so that Screamtail was definitely able to get the final knockout there. I don't think Seth was in a position where even those prize cards that he didn't draw earlier were not going to be able to help him get out of that. So that Screamtail was just able to take it from Matthew. And that would be the end of round 3, table 1.
I'm gonna go into pool player and then I'm gonna.
14 minutes still left in the round, but I think most people are finished or waiting for a couple people, so we're just going to wait for everybody to finish up, and then we'll be getting on with round 4, so hang tight.
Resolving effects and then
So do you only run? So it's just Sylveon and Flareon? There's nothing else? No.
I have
Vaporeon?
I have Wellspring. I was thinking about adding Leafeon, but
no. Although I do like its other attack, like the heal 100 per board.
yeah.
Dude, that against this is like it's cooked.
Because when I pulled those prize cards, I pulled an EVEX and a normal EV, so I was gonna
You would have set up.
I had a setup, and I completely off of pure just not paying attention.
I was mistaken. There's only 3 minutes left in round 3. So we'll be getting started with round 4 very shortly as soon as everybody finishes up. And we're just going to get the rounds paired. And we'll be getting started very shortly with round 4, so stay tuned.
small way to switch the energy. Yeah. Or stay. I'm not gonna give you more. So I didn't even go notice that it was like until you were about to take that. I just went off the screen tell and I was like, I'm pretty sure there's been so it's like I look back and verify that like it's recon directives or whatever it is. It's just like that there. It's hard to verify and then you guys have gotten too far. Recon directives. This is it. This is it.
No, but I appreciate it.
Yeah. You live in right? Yeah. Yeah. This man's got another dust skull.
The drop cards are near your feet.
I'm not looking. That one's there.
Staying down.
Pretty sure.
Actually, like did this.
Yeah, I know, right?
Stomp on it.
fun. I like the beer. Yeah, that was. I was gonna say I had a thing. Because what I was gonna do if I put the dust ball down, I was gonna roll a dust sword, which I had night stretcher. So I was like,
I couldn't even. I had night stretcher in hand. I was gonna put a dust ball back, but then you just phantom dive and kill the next turn, so I couldn't even do it. So.
yeah.
I miss Thornton, dude. I so miss Thornton.
Oh my god, yeah.
What's the play? Where's Aaron?
Is he not outside on the table?
I pre-ordered 3 Charizard UBCs. He gave me 1 and didn't give me the other 2. Just closed down. So I made a report on my credit card and they got my money. Did you get all of your money for all 3 of them? No, I didn't want to lie. Because otherwise they wouldn't give me anything. So I got my money for 2. Maggie actually got to me at the regions as a little present. All right. It's been like, oh my god, since like Tina Box. That was when Why is it tails? Which one for Joey?
All right, so we are back starting our second half of this tournament, round 4. I am joined by a special co-commentator for this round. Go ahead, introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Nami of Doinkistown. Nice to meet y'all.
All right, so he was in the tournament earlier, but I guess it wasn't going your way. So
not going my way today.
So he decided to drop and come hang out with me for a round here and bounce off some commentating with this. But we got Joey and Matthew back at table 1. Joey's on the left above the Mewtwo, above his favorite Pokemon right there, versus Matthew back on the same side above Charizard. So we have Raging Bolt from Joey versus Gardevoir from Matthew. And that's when we start turning down the volume, when the kids get loud and rowdy. But we are setting up, about to call time, start the next 50 minutes of fun, question mark.
I think it will be a fun match to watch for sure.
I think it'll be definitely a good one. Oh, they're already starting great. It's Fluttermane in the active.
Time is started.
Yeah. So Fluttermane in the active, not exactly the Klefki, but Fluttermane is also good. Shutting off abilities just as well as Klefki.
Oh, and he passed.
Yeah, just a pass with the Monkey Dory on the bench, I believe.
Yep.
And Joey's starting with the Ogerpon Teal Mask. It's got the fan in hand, perfect, so no need to nest ball for it. Go ahead and get the Hoot Hoots and the Noctowls.
He goes. There's a possibility he goes for a Ditto as well. Oh, already gets up.
He's already getting up. Something happened. Just listening to all the other people too is hilarious.
Just the 2? Yeah, sure, why not?
He's got the fan. He'll be able to get Hoot-Hoots and then knocked out. He probably will get just the Hoot-Hoots in anticipation for Squawkabilly.
Perhaps. I mean, we didn't get a good look at his hand, but maybe 2 Hoot-Hoots and 2 knockouts. Hoot-Hoot knocked out Jitto.
Yeah. I'm having to attend to shop/baby duties, so luckily the Raging Bolt deck just likes to be fast anyway, so I don't think one way or the other, I don't think the game is going to take very long.
That deceptively takes quite a while to set up everything.
Its first turn is long. Everything after that is typically like Sada attach, teal dance, attack.
Just go,
Yep.
all the time.
Oh yeah.
I didn't even finish it, but yeah. Right, like 3 minutes.
Hey, we're back. So yeah, 3 Hoot-Hoot.
He must have a knockdown on hand.
Either that or he plans on using Squawkabilly.
That's very much a possibility.
Squawkabilly is I said it before, it's hit or miss in Raging Bolt decks. Because like I see it in some and not in others, so it's a toss-up for sure.
Ball is also an option.
Hey, there's the Squawk, yep. So we will see some squawking and seizing. That's why we don't grab the Noctowls. Got a bolt down. And we do have the Ogre Pawn, so if we get the area 0, we'll be able to go ahead and extend the bench.
That's true.
Shit. Turn this down a little bit. There we go. Volume monitoring constantly.
Quick look, it looks like he's in a bit of a tough spot.
He did swap into the Raging Bolt.
Have a chance here to get a stadium to expand the bench.
Ooh, yikes, 2 fighting onto that Raging Bolt makes me feel like a Burst Roar is about to come into play, but there's too much good stuff in his hand. It's just a pass.
It's a pass. That's unfortunately
That is
very
rough.
hard. Very hard for
Yeah.
a Raging Bolt player.
Oh, I forgot he can't Teal Dance. Wait, yeah, because or no, it's just the active Pokemon that shut off from Midnight Fluttering, right?
Correct.
Yeah, so he had to manually attach to retreat that Ogre Pawn. He couldn't Teal Dance to it.
That is correct.
That
He's
is
probably
rough.
hoping for a nest ball or something to grab a Latias.
Yeah.
You guys run like after 7 to
Expand that
explode this time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he needed the area 0 before he could do anything else.
Something. Usually just like hang out, eat each other's houses or something like that. I used to do it a lot, but it's harder with the baby.
So he's already got the Dark on the Monkey Dory and a Psychic on the Fluttermane. Arvin getting the TM Evo, the Buddy Buddy, so he'll be able to get 2 Curlias guaranteed this turn at least.
Just getting that setup going. And
before we even know what else is in his hand. So he's got... Is he just going to go ahead and do it? Yeah, there it is. So there wasn't much else in his hand, that tells me.
Yeah, see a bit more setup.
Yeah. There's really nothing else besides that, but keeping the Fluttermane in the active at least shuts off active abilities, even though you're not really worried about that with the Raging Bolt in the active. You still have Teal Dance online, as long as it's on the bench.
Now, did he top deck that, he top deck that Earthen Vessel?
I don't know if it was top deck, but it might have been.
Because I'd imagine he
would have played it last turn, yeah.
For the electric energy.
Yeah.
To at least get it all.
There's the first Teal Dance. Grabbed a boss. At least he's going to be knocking the Fluttermane, but, like, do you really just want to be taking the first 1 prize, or do you want to wait for a 2 prizer? It's such a hard question in this format. There's a lot of single prize, like, options in decks right now.
My assumption, if I were playing against this Gardevoir, is he would have the Gardevoir set up, and then that Flutter would come online, is what I would assume.
Yeah.
So I'd probably take that out at this point.
Bossing up a Curlia too. I mean, that's just a way to keep at least one of the Gardevoirs offline. You're not really worried about the Fluttermane as long as they don't have the Gardevoir to power it up.
We'll see if he does have the Gardevoir here in a minute.
Got the Latias, we get the Duskull.
Duskull's a huge threat.
Duskull's going to be a huge threat for sure. That'll be able to even up the prize trade. Palpad back in the boss, and what was the other one? Couldn't tell. It was boss and something else.
I'm assuming it's Sada.
It looked like maybe a Toro?
Possibly. He was going so quick on that.
Yeah. Knockout for 140. Take out a Curlia. Lessen his chances of getting multiple Gardevoir out, but he did have one in hand, at least.
Keeping both energy forward on that Raging Bolt is a bit risky, in my opinion, but...
I don't... Yeah, but given the current board state, I guess it's like... I don't think he's knocking out... Well, maybe if he's able to get the energy and discard this turn, Secret Box is definitely a good way to do that. Get the energy and discard, Psychic Embrace it onto Gardevoir, Monkey Dory move the 30.
It's a risky play.
Yeah, but keeping both energy on. But he doesn't have a benched, like a backup Raging Bolt, so he doesn't really have anywhere else to keep the energy. Artisan, Research, Earthen Vessel, and possibly Bravery Charm. Bravery Charm. No, TM Devo. Ultra Ball Fodder, possibly.
That seems most likely. I wouldn't want to Devo.
Yeah, this isn't. He did use Devo in his last game during against the EV deck a couple of times, and it was pretty clutch. But against this deck, it's gonna do virtually nothing.
If anything, putting that knocked owl somewhere where it can be regained to then be put back down would be almost a blessing.
For sure. Now that, yeah, Noctowl, Night Stretcher, Noctowl, and you have Jewel Seeker back online, like. So now you have multiple ways to easily get it back. Yeah. Every time kids get loud, we.
And the triple Monkey Dory.
Triple Monkey Dory on the bench for sure is a little lunacy.
Yeah. Wacky.
It's wacky for sure.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, you already have two, and like they both have energy, so I'd want to save that bench space for something else. But being able to move potentially 90 damage from your board to the opponent's board, it's nothing to scoff at.
No, it's certainly not.
We still had the space for another Ralts. Retreat for the Gardevoir. He's got the 3 energy in the discard. They called Judge. Somebody did.
Not on this table.
Not on this table. Finally.
Good shuffling technique.
Yeah. There's that Psychic Embrace for the 3. That 60 damage will be able to be moved right onto... Oh, the Duskull for the knock. That's interesting. Very interesting. Taking out the Duskull so he can't use Dust Noir later. And then just chip away on the Raging Bolt instead of just taking out the Raging Bolt entirely.
I mean, given the board state, I'd say that's
That's, yeah, that's not terrible, but I feel like this Raging Bolt will just be able to come back easily and knock out Gardevoir next turn.
I'd have to agree with you on that.
Yeah. So I don't know what the follow-up here is going to be unless he already has, like, Rare Candy, you know, Gardevoir in hand already. He is in a position, though, where, like, next turn, if he does get all that up and he's able to get Psychic Embrace again, then that damage he moves from Monkey Dory will just knock out the Raging Bolt. He'll have to promote something else, so he can take a multiple prize, like 2 or 3 prize turn next turn, if things go the way he wants.
A lot of pieces have to fall in place for that to happen.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
He might very well already have them.
I mean, yeah, he did take the prize card. He did kind of draw a decent amount last turn. His hand's not small.
He's keeping that hand a little guarded from us.
It's very guarded, so we can't see. The Gardevoir is guarded. We cannot see exactly what he's playing with in his hand, but he might be cooking, he might not. Let's flip the script, yeah. That is a thing. There's the Sada. It's definitely got enough. Oh no, he's only got 4.
4 accounted for. So he
needs at least 1 more to do the 350.
He's already teal danced.
Yep.
So he'll need another Teal Mask and another.
He's got Night Stretcher, but I don't know what that's. I mean, he's got Night Stretcher. He can get Noctowl. And then Noctowl.
Noctowl would definitely.
1, 2, 3, 4.
get in there.
Noctowl, Area 0, Nest Ball.
Assuming he has a grass in hand, that would.
He's got a grass in hand for sure. So he needs Area 0, Nest Ball to get another Teal Mask down. He's got the grass in hand.
Yep, there's the grass. Area 0 Nest Ball.
Area 0 Nest Ball for Ogerpon. Now we have another Teal Dance.
Perfect. You know what he wants to see next is a sawed off that Teal Dance for next setup, and
yep,
and he's perfect.
Oh yeah.
Now, if that Raging Bolt goes down, he doesn't have a backup one on bench. That could be a problem, but it's one that he could easily get around.
By just benching one right now.
There it is.
Love when they answer the questions immediately as if they can hear what we're saying, but they can't.
They cannot.
And there's the 5 for Knock.
Beautifully played.
Yeah.
Let's see how he will answer on that Gardevoir.
So I would probably put out one of the Monkey Dory that has the energies. That way, like, you can do everything you need to do, and then still Adrenaline Brain, and then still retreat.
I think I'd have to agree with you on that.
Yeah. Because I don't see... Or that. I mean, you could also Psychic Embrace to that to retreat, and then still the same thing. Where you're just
I
moving...
think I see a Gardevoir way over in the corner there. Now, does he have a rare candy?
He's got the Iono.
That's an Iono.
Iono.
For some reason I thought that was an Arven.
It does kind of look like Arven sometimes from a distance. But hopefully...
Okay, I see a buddy in the corner.
Yeah, we see the buddy puffin. But I don't...
I don't see what looks like an EX in there.
No, I don't see any EX. Ooh, I think I see a Night Stretcher, though. But I don't see a rare candy.
Neither do I. Let's see. Okay, looking at his prizes, he might grab that Pheasantipity and then see. You'd have to get a lot of pieces off that Fez, but
I know.
it's better than nothing.
That Flip the Script better give him everything he wished for and then some. Yep, so I did see the Night Stretcher. When he gets the Fez, because there's no... If there was a rare candy, then it would be easy rare candy Gardevoir. But without the rare candy, you need that Fez. You just need to see more cards.
All right.
Flip the Script.
Does bring. Or we won't see.
You know, his cards are very... Oh, wait. No, okay. Cannot see what's in his hand at all. Except for that buddy poffin.
I might run over there just to see.
It's gonna go do some spying. Gonna go do some spying for us. Okay, Earthen Vessel getting rid of the buddy.
I did see Ultra Ball.
Ooh. I was about to say he got the 2 energy, so I was like, as soon as he said Ultra Ball, I was like, okay, he's getting 2 energy, so he can Ultra Ball for the Gardevoir, have more energy and discard. We still don't know if he has Night Stretch or Rare Candy though.
I did not see a Rare Candy.
So
he's moving quick though.
Yeah.
He does not like people seeing his.
I don't blame him.
prize
I don't blame
or
him.
His hand.
I don't
That is
blame
for
him.
Sure.
Is that Rare Candy? Is that a Rare Candy?
Let's see.
Or is it a counter catcher? No, it's Moonlit Hill. Huh.
Moonlit Hill.
A little late in the game for that, but okay.
I think he welcomes the pickup. To be honest.
Yeah. Just get rid of the fan.
Now all the threats are big.
Yeah.
Hard to hit.
It's just a pass? Oh.
Oh, that's tragic.
That's rough. Because now he just goes for like Prime Catcher or Boss and targets down that Ralts. Make sure that he never gets a Gardevoir up again.
And then he's going, even if he gets another one out, he's just going to keep targeting it until it's gone.
He's got Teal Dance. Vessel, or, I mean, he's had the energy retrieval in hand too.
Yeah.
I'll just go for the grass and the electric. I mean, either way, you have the energy retrieval in hand to get the stuff out of the discard, so he's...
I'll point out, his deck's getting a little thin on resources at this point, and that can be a factor, because we still have, I believe that's 3 prize cards left to take.
Yeah, no, that's one of the issues with Raging Bolt for sure, is the deck loves to draw, so it will get thin very fast. Another Earthen Vessel. That's not what we needed to see. That's not what we want. We want the Prime Catcher or the Boss. We want to get rid of that Ralts.
That's tragic.
Yeah. That is rough. Flip the Script is not online right now. You can attach for turn onto the Ogre Pawn and be able to just attack with that.
It's putting a lot of grass forward at risk.
Yeah.
It's better than taking nothing.
It is. And now he's down to 2 now, so if Gardevoir comes out, I think he might have this one locked.
We'll have to see if there's a rare candy there. This could get real wacky real quick.
It can get wacky, but max he's going to be taking 2 prizes, maybe. I don't know. He might be able to put enough damage onto the Gardevoir itself, because he's got 3 Monkey Dories online now. He can move the 90 damage over to the Raging Bolt for the knockout. And possibly take a 4 prize turn right now, but he won't be able to take a 5 prize turn for sure. And if Flip the Script would be online,
The Fez is there.
so he wouldn't be out of it, but taking a 4 prize turn here would be crazy.
I can take 4. It's just a matter of let's do something fun. Let's grab. No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna try.
There's the Psychic Embrace. How many energy? 5? Is that 5? Let's say at least 3. 60. I would do 1 more. Put it up to 80 because you can move all that 80. I would do all 5. Put the 100 on because you can move 90.
I think that stadium pick was a mistake. I think he could have moved off onto that Rotom, and that would have been Prize taken.
Ooh, so he might just be going for the confusion on the Raging Bolt. Lily's Clefairy play. That is interesting. How much time is left? 22 minutes.
This is gonna be a
22 minutes left in the round, and this is just game one.
We'll see if he thinks he can get there.
Yeah.
If not, we might see an early scoop, possibly, for time.
I have no idea. At this point, in like this far into the game, I feel like they just go for it. Like, we only have 22 minutes left, so somebody needs to win this one.
The Gardevoir forward.
No, you did it from hand.
6,000.
And he is able to knock out the other Raging Bolt. So taking both of the Raging Bolts is huge here.
Both his prizes, I believe, were 2 rare candies.
Oh, wow. That explains why he wasn't seeing them earlier. Teal Dance putting a 4th Grass Energy on that Ogre Bond.
Guardy has to go down here.
Yeah, he's got to take it out if he wants to win.
Or he'll accelerate that Lily, and that's...
Oh,
that's
yeah.
that.
That would be game. Or he could just take out the Latias or the Pheasantipity. Or the Ogrepons, honestly, next turn. He can take any of them next turn. So Joey has to win it this turn if he wants to win it. If he can win it. Another Ogrepon has hit the field.
He should have Pheasant. Has he Fezzed yet?
I don't think he's used Fez yet.
He's Fezzed yet. So he has the option to Fez.
Yeah, I don't think he's used Flip the Script yet. There it is.
There it is. 2, 3.
He's got to be wary, though. He's got very few cards left in the deck.
He needs to win it here, so he's going to put all his resources, forward to see if he can finish this thing. He's going to need a Bolt. He needs a Sada. I'm not sure if he runs a Crispin. Crispin would do it as well. Assuming he has the resources in deck. So I think Sada would be a better answer here.
Yeah. And there's the Earthen Vessel. Getting a couple more energy out of the deck. Surprised that there's even more in there. I don't know how there's more in the deck right now.
For any world he's getting there, no.
I don't know.
He's got to get a
Yeah, he needs the Bolt.
Yeah, he wouldn't get there on the Ogre Pawn. Just not enough. So he needs to. I believe that's a Crispin.
I think that is a Crispin, yeah, but he doesn't have the bolt.
Crispin, I don't know if that's enough.
I think he's about to scoop. Oh, the next card would have been Prime Catcher. Yeah, he just. Yep. That is rough. That's rough because that was like a 30-minute. That was a 33-minute game one. We have 17 minutes left in the round. Most people are like done with their games and walking out right now to go hang outside, and like they're getting started with round 2 right now, or game 2. That's wild.
That's what happens with these decks where there's an extreme amount of setup.
Yeah,
it takes forever. It
Oh,
takes
yeah.
forever to get these games going.
And in the single prize trade that Gardevoir just wants to do in the beginning, it's yikes.
Off the top ropes, the Gardevoir took it. You know,
Yeah.
we thought they were out of it, and
That's why I'm like,
they
this
peeled it
whole
back.
format is the format of comeback potential. Like, it's not over until that last prize card is officially drawn or somebody scoops. But
with a lot of draw power, it's tragic that he just couldn't find that one.
that's sad. That sucks.
One bolt.
I'm gonna grab a brownie real quick if there's any left.
Go ahead.
Oh, look at this matchup.
Like the bottom part of one left.
Yeah, that was it. The rest have been picked at.
Worth it. Taste some sugar.
What a game.
Yeah, that was crazy.
With the Crispin, it got it close. They got it pretty close, but not quite.
I know, like it was almost there, but not hitting for enough. Nice Raging Bolt in the active, Ralts in the active, Gardevoir going first. Got Ultra Ball, and it got Earthen Vessel. Can I get a high five? Can I get a high five? Thank you.
Can I get a high five? Thank
Yeah.
you. We're getting a smile out of you.
It's because she doesn't recognize me from the back. Of course.
Bye.
Bye. It's always fun when you can Earthen Vessel for the energy and then Ultra Ball the energy into the discard when you want energy and discard.
Always get it all there. Yep.
It's amazing. It's a good feeling.
It feels very good to get.
Monkey Dory and a Dark Energy already. That feels decent. But hopefully we can get another Ralts down. Like that's ideally what we want is more Ralts in the picture here.
That would be very good to have. I'm actually kind of amazed he went for a Monkey Dory over another Ralts.
Yeah, I don't know if that was the right play because he can just knock out the Ralts and you're stuck with the Monkey Dory versus, two Ralts. I think that was like his whole hand probably too. Because Earthen Vessel, discard 1, get 2, Ultra Ball those 2. Okay, no, he's still got.
I believe you're right. That
Oh,
was his
yeah, no, that
entire
was his entire hand. So he's top decking. Oh no, he's got 3 cards over here,
Look at them high note.
but they just aren't useful right now, I guess.
Maybe something like, oh, let's see. Maybe he'll show us.
There's the fan.
Come on. Okay.
Night Stretcher.
Let's see.
Joey said, I'm going to try to do this again.
I'm not sure getting that thread out this early is the best option.
And it's not necessary, but it's a nice, just like little. If you don't do anything about it, it's going to hurt you.
In this situation, I think I'd prefer to get 2 knockdowns out to absolutely make sure you get, or 2 hoots out to make sure you get that knockdown.
Yeah, but at the same time, this matchup depends on keeping the price trade even. So he's going to have to take 1, and then he's going to have to even that up next turn.
And we do see the squawk ability. Makes
Like,
a little more sense.
Yeah. He needs to either even it up next turn or later in the game. He needs to have that price trade be even. And that's, I think, how Matthew was able to kind of keep ahead on that previous game. He took out the Duskull early, so that way Joey wasn't able to even up the price trade. There's the Squawk and Seize. Ooh, that's a little rough.
Yeah, Retrieval.
2 Ultra Ball.
It's very rough.
No Area 0.
So he's bench locked. There's no Sada.
Yeah.
And
He can attach and Burst Roar, but he has not used the Fan Rotom yet, so he can get a Noctowl at least for next turn. Gonna add 2 Hoot, 1. Nope. Make your decision. Make your mind up, Joey.
I think it's smart to keep a Noctowl in deck just in case he
Yeah.
Ionos or something like that.
Exactly. But without an Area 0, he knows he's not benching those other those other Hoots.
Probably gonna manual attach here. I don't see him bursting.
Yeah, I don't.
He's done that.
He's got so much in his hand now. There's no way he burst roars here. But we do see the Earthen Vessel. Ditching the lightning, grabbing the fighting in the lightning.
Yep, so just the manual attach, no burst.
Probably just a pass. Oh.
Oh. That was a
Did
draw
Matthew
pass
draw a
from Gar-
pass?
That was a draw pass.
He
from Gardevoir.
drew, he benched a Bralts, he passed.
He passed.
Ouch.
That happened so
It's
quick.
happened so fast, I blinked and I missed it. I quite literally blinked and I missed it. That was
That is
crazy.
not what you want to see.
That was the fastest draw bench pass I've ever seen in my life. Actually, I didn't see it. I didn't even see it in my life.
I barely saw like the trail of it happen.
Yeah, like the flash of light that it left behind.
I mean, as far as top deck dead draws go, a second Ralts is a good one.
It's not terrible. At least you have the backup. Could have been worse.
Could have been worse. Could have been another Night Stretcher.
But now Joey's got the nuts. He's got the Area 0, the Sada. That Noctowl helped out a lot. The rare candy for the Dust Noir. So he's going to be able to keep the 2 prize trade.
Gonna go double Ralts.
Yep. He's going to be able to take 2 prizes here. He's got an Ultra Ball for the Dust Noir, probably. I thought he just had it in his hand already, but there it is.
That's
yeah.
It's not great. It's not great. I mean,
No.
we're not
Pop.
gonna count him out. He is a
Yeah.
Gardevoir player.
Pop, take the benched.
You never know what they can pull out of their deck.
That's very true. Gardevoir, it can come back, but at the same time, that's a hard position when you don't have any Ralts left. And he's popping off the Sada. So just like over energize his freaking Raging Bolt.
8 minutes remaining.
8 minutes left, but I don't think Joey is gonna need this 8 minutes. I think it'll be over very soon. There's an Arvin.
I think we see something like a buddy here.
Yeah, you get the buddy Poffin. Secret box, I mean, if your hand is just dead and you can discard it, secret box could also be a huge play.
A little bit of everything.
Yeah, exactly. Get rid of the stadium. Get the bravery charm. Something for supporters for next turn. The buddy Poffin.
There it is.
There's the secret box. I wonder what tool. Probably just the bravery charm.
Almost certainly.
Yeah.
And then he'll probably just play his case now.
Aono, Artisan. What are you discarding for that? Ultra rare candy. And the bravery charm from the Arvin. That makes sense. Bravery charm, just a little extra fodder for that secret box. There's the buddy. That's what we want. Want a couple of Ralts off of that.
Breathes a little life into pretty barren bench right now. And that's it.
Just one Ralts off the buddy, I guess.
One Ralts.
He must only play 3.
If he has a way to gust that Ralts forward, he's in a very bad position.
Which, I mean, if I know Joey, he always has the boss. So something tells me, okay, he's got another one, and he's about to TM Evo for 2 Curlias. So, all right,
Okay,
he's not out of it. He's not out of it. Another area 0 down. You're up. Oh, okay. Stretcher for the Noctowl. That's what happens when you get rid of the 0. The area 0. He's got so much energy on that Raging Bolt now. We have not seen... I mean, he has the Noctowl, so we could very well see the boss's orders, but there's a... Nope. Just a Palpad. And what was the other one? A Nest Ball? Nest Ball for the Pheasantipity.
Yep.
Well, he's just getting it... Yeah, he's just getting it ready for the future. He's going to Palpad back 2 Sadas. He must already have boss in hand.
He's got to have it already in hand.
No, he's just going to take out the Monkey Dory. Why is he shuffling up the prizes?
Shuffle up the prizes. I'm not sure.
I don't know why they shuffled the prizes.
Maybe he thought they were too clumped up there, or
I don't know.
Knocked it with his card or something.
Ooh, an Iono coming down though. We definitely wanted to see the boss to take out one of those Curlia.
That definitely needed to happen, and it did not happen.
But he is still in a good forward position. The active one is loaded. The back one has the electric on it. He's got the Fez down. He's got a Hoot Hoot ready to be a Noctowl. So if that active is knocked out, oh, he's just going to scoop. He's just going to concede. But that was only game 2, and that would be a draw if they leave it at that. There's
57 seconds.
There's less than a minute left in the round, so they might just call it a draw. Or hang on. Let me see if I can hear them.
Against that thing stressed me out. It was against it wasn't Tera. It was I think it was just Terrapagos normal.
Yeah.
And he had double Buffalo, and I was like,
what are you doing?
Hopefully we can Beyblade one day, bro.
Come here.
Beyblade Tuesday? Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that's just a draw. It's just a draw for round 4. And we will be... It's less than a minute before we are at round 5 out of 6.
There's 5 people.
Just hang tight and we will be right back.
There's 5 people. In your car? And Cam's car.
I'm around.
I don't know, that one still might be worth a lot. Like GLC and shit. Yeah. Special. Yeah. Expanded.
Battle VIP.
And this is $1. Babe. $1 per.
$1 per?
And that's probably very accurate. It's give or take. Just look these up. Yeah, I'll get to that. If you want to come back in a week, I'll definitely take them. I'll give you a better percentage.
Lab? Time. Huh? Time. Con fully time.
Yeah, it was tough. I mean, I literally break. He said I was gonna break. I break. It was but it is what it is. I just need one more win.
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Dragon price card. That's a dumb.
Your team looks good.
That is true.
I want this. I really want the sword and shield. I want her.
I got this is the extra.
Did I give you?
I got like one for yesterday. Yeah.
Nick, you know your time around?
Yeah.
You don't want to try the points one? Come on. Then we got 4 more matches though. I mean, it's good. Alright, well, yeah. X1, yeah, I lost the hot side otherwise. That's the pretty good. Honestly. Hops is just like one of those decks, like it's so hard. Alright, see ya.
When's the next show? So do they do like every weekend, every Saturday? Like just fun locals. We'll give out prize packs and stuff.
Oh my god.
No, it's fun. I try to check it out.
After like double monkey one turn.
You keep dodging, Caleb. Caleb, you dodge it, I'll take it. Fair? Give me all the balls, please. Give me all.
Don't worry about it.
I'm just playing around. I'm trying to go 5-1.
Yeah, they're all freaking in here. I don't know why I was in my own ground everything he needed. Yeah. I want the unfair stance, but I'm like, wait, you're not getting out. Well, shit. I wanted to grab something else.
Me and you next round, maybe?
He's out there, right?
You're X11 or X01?
I'm 301.
Yeah, it will be down there. 101 has been getting down paired each round. It seems like.
I don't want it again.
Hey, you guys keep time. Keep doing it. I'm at 5-1. Can come in and go. Give me that.
You guys still in game now, right?
Yeah, they are, yeah.
Turn 2.
Or this turn 2, okay.
Game 4. We're doing something wrong.
I'm hungry. I have lunch.
Hippie.
Hey, yo.
Bro.
Hey, yo.
Who are you cool arrowing, my guy?
You can't just carry the active. Huh? And?
That was my last turn.
You have a win call. What are we wasting time for? Y'all killing me. Come on. We're trying to go home, man. Is it time? You're killing me. You're killing me.
Should have just killed it.
Yes.
Anyone else would like to drop from the tournament this round? We have 2 more rounds left.
Technically still undefeated. Hey, one more time equals a win. No.
How'd you do? Lost. I don't know. Kicked my ass. You didn't even like give me a look or anything. It was just straight up. No. It was just my prizes screwed me every single time.
I don't know what. Yeah, like we just both ran out of steam. Like we both had clear cut game wins 1 and 2, and then we both were just like, okay, now what? Yeah. The draws were absolutely terrible. He wasn't getting his stuff. I don't know, man.
You okay?
Woken? I'll be judging. Assistant head judge for this. Yeah, big time. I'm like kind of nervous. A little excited.
No, you guys get paid for just product.
So we get, well, they also pay for our travel. That's what I'm okay. For being an assistant head judge. So like, obviously, if it's covered for you, you gotta pay for your own. Yeah, last season, yeah. So now they give you stipends and everything. It's so worth it nowadays. So they give you food stipends, travel stipends, they pay for your hotel. But I'm not staying with another GG employee, so I'm staying with my fiance. It's our anniversary, so it's just like a hangout. Side events is chill.
All I know is I'm happy because the last time I was he was I was like, oh god. We literally didn't get in there for 10 minutes.
Didn't even get to get anything or anything, or
no, we didn't get to do shit. It sucks. Just take off the edge of not after a time loss, no. It went real. I just freaking played this one. You're free to You're in a so do I. Yeah. I would try
Dallas, where are you, child?
Oh, my wallet fell? That's my wallet. Thank you. I'm gonna put it in my backpack. No way.
They both went out. I got down Tera. Get a lucky man. Unless you down Tera in the next round. See, if we both win, it probably just flops.
Yeah.
Or no, we'll play one of them probably. I play the we'll both get down here no matter what. We can't play each other. Yeah. Really damage. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's not even close. And then if we both win, you probably still get first because my resistance just brings yours up. Because you're at 68 or 63 right now. I'm at 53. Yeah, that's not. Yeah. Or this guy wins. And then we just sound stupid. We're talking about ourselves. I feel bad because I played against somebody who asked me like how I'm feeling about Atlanta. I was like, oh, I'm terrified of the game. And then our match wasn't close. As you completely body or feed us back to back, dude, I kind of felt like it's a lot bad. Like, yeah, I'm just a mom. I'm just here to support my son.
Are you serious?
They're destroying me.
I'm actually curious. You're right.
You have 4 balls in me.
I don't care. Result.
Hey. The store owner can't be the winner. That's fishy.
No, I was like,
so I have all of the.
you didn't say if he was going to win.
I bought them as discount things.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, which could be fun.
He actually tried to have the full money, and now will be the time to play it, right? So I can.
Did I?
It's not on though.
This here, this is like a variation that should have
Yeah.
I see.
No, not like this.
What round is this? 5.
Oh, 3. Missing 1. Come on.
All right, Pokemon players, you got 50 minutes. Good luck.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We're getting started with round 5 out of 6. Hello, everybody tuning in. George Cruz, 2 Georges. Hello, both Georges. Brian. Hello, everybody. Hello. Juanca, I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong. Hello, everybody. I'm trying to say hello to everybody. What a round by Matt. I know. The scoop from Joey in round 1. And then him being able to hold his own in that round 2 a little bit until the end. But with 57 seconds left in the round at the end of game 2, it's hard to go to a game 3, you know? Big Matt fans in the chat. Nice to see it, guys. Tell Matt to shout out the chat commentators. But right now we have Joey and Chris both back at table 1, both rocking Raging Bolt. Chris is above Charizard on the right, Joey's above Mewtwo on the left. Both rocking Raging Bolt lists. So we have a nice, lovely Raging Bolt mirror match. Don't you love to see it, folks? Don't you love to see it?
Later, guys. Later, buddy.
Matt was round 3 and 4, I believe, with Gardevoir. So if you want, you can definitely rewind back in the stream and catch his plays for sure. But I believe he was round 3 and 4, so he was at table 1, 3 and 4. But you can definitely go back in the stream and check it out and watch his plays for sure. You are more than welcome.
Oh, true. There's no
Right now we are watching a mirror match between Raging Bolts. 2 very skilled Raging Bolt players as well. Again, Chris is coming off of his win at the Nakama post-rotation cash tournament yesterday with this exact list. And Joey actually used this list yesterday. We had a little homies tournament here at Woké yesterday. For those who couldn't get out to Nakama for their cash tournament, we had a little post-rotation like homies tournament yesterday, and he rocked this deck, and he actually got first place. And I'm proud to say that I got second place. He was my only loss. I was playing Arcalodon with Hop Station because it was the only deck that I ended up bringing with me yesterday by accident. So I ended up playing it, and I got second place. Joey was my only loss in the finals. So he got first with this Raging Bolt list. So both of these players actually got first place in their respective tournaments yesterday playing these Raging Bolt lists. And now we get to see them at table 1 go head-to-head in this mirror match. So this is a nice treat, I feel like. This is a nice treat for me personally. I really love this. Chris has a nice setup with the Hoot Hoots, the Fan Rotom. He's probably got Knock Towels in hand, but he needs the Ogerpon before he can use them. And Joey is the opposite. He's got the Ogerpon, but he doesn't have the Fan Rotom or the Hoot Hoots and Knock Towels yet. But he's got the Squawkabilly. So this is literally a mirror match because they're each seeing what they want to see from their opponent. Like Joey wants the Hoot Hoots and the Fan. Chris wants the Ogerpon. So this is a funny board state that we have here. But with that Squawkabilly, Joey might be able to flip the script without Pheasantipity here.
They're sorry. Another one was nice. And I just got rid of Oh my god.
There were lots of Matt fans in the chat apparently. But he's not the only player here. We have like 40 players today, so appreciate the support for him, but we do have other players. Squawk and C's. I wonder if he's going to be able to get the Fan Rotom down here. He does have one Knock Towel. Fan Rotom off of the Ultra Ball. So we're getting one Hoot Hoot, 2 Knock Towel because he does have another Hoot Hoot in hand.
I had like 20 cards today, and I was like, this is fantastic.
No stadium. Bless you.
My bad.
He definitely needs the stadium, or else he won't be able to attack with that fan.
Okay.
But it is just a pass. Earth and Vessel drop. Debating on grabbing the grass because we do not have a Ogerpon down yet.
I know, but I'm getting all the pieces. Yeah, I almost want to go.
There it is. The Ogerpon we've all been waiting for. Jewel Seeker number 1. Nest Ball, Area 0, Nest Ball for Raging Bolt. Excellent little combo there. Already have the Sada coming down. Just gets 1 lightning onto the Raging Bolt. But we do get that +3 on top of it. Earthen Vessel for 2 more fighting. Nah, fighting in the grass. Or no, yeah. Get the 2 fighting. Add one of the fighting to hand. Ultra Ball the fighting and the grass for a Noctowl. Noctowl, search the Prime Catcher and the Sada. And now we Prime Catcher the nice 2-prizer, the Ogre Pawn. He'll be able to use the 3 energy he already has on board here. But he can also bench another. He has the Area 0, so he can bench another Ogre Pawn, Teal Dance again. Looks like he's just going to go ahead and not overextend and just go ahead and take that first 2 prizes. First things first, we got the Jewel Seeker. Number, 3? Jewel Seeker number 3 of the game. Looks like Joey's going to be the first one to put down the Area 0. He does also have Prime Catcher of his own, but ooh, Noctowl number 4. Jewel Seeker number 4 of the game. Double Nest Ball, Pheasantipity, and Slitherwing. Professor Sada. with the fighting to the Slitherwing and the Lightning to the Raging Bolt with the +3. Earthen Vessel as well. Fighting, maybe the grass, yeah. That way you have Teal Dance, and you can attach Return onto Raging Bolt. Definitely able to get the return knockout here, but do we want to get it with the Raging Bolt? Or do we want to just put out the Slitherwing and try to hit? Do have Flip the Script online, but at the same time, like putting that out, you're risking they have boss and another 2 prize, and then you're just kind of screwed from there. Do have another Hoot Hoot to bench. Want to make sure that that Jewel Seeker is always online. No. He's going to not bench the Hoot Hoot, instead he's Ultra Balling. For nothing. Oh, Ultra Ball for Latias? Ultra Ball for Latias. There we go. From my perspective, like, the screen that I'm watching will, like, glitch every once in a while, and I'll miss whatever they grab if it happens in, like, a split second. So he grabbed the Latias, and it didn't look like he grabbed anything to me. Chris looks like he is immediately popping off here. He has the backup Raging Bolt already. He has his own Slitherwing. The Ogre Pawns are ready to go for Teal Dance. There we have the Sada. Everything is falling right into place. Putting 2 fighting, one of the Raging Bolt, one of the Slitherwing, getting that +3. Nest Ball for probably, I'm going to say, either Pheasantipity or Latias of his own. Yeah, there's the Latias. You don't really, like, the Fez would be good for that +3, but you don't really need it right now if you already know that you have what you need. That's return. Latias is your retreat. You have plenty of energy to take the next 2 prizes and stay ahead on this 2 prize race here. One, 2, 3, 4. He has a Hoot Hoot ready to go for Jewel Seeker next turn. I don't know what's in his hand. He does have a lot of energy in discard. Joey already hitting the Flip the Script, already hitting the Teal Dance. getting a nice +4 off the bat. He does have the bolt already down. He does have Sada in hand ready to go. Fighting. +3. Attach the lightning for turn. Go ahead and check Chris's discard, see how many Sadas he's potentially burned. So he knows that he probably is going to lose this prize race, but there is the chance that Chris doesn't get the Sada and doesn't get the energy he needs to take the next 2 prizes here. So he is taking the chance. Still 30 minutes left in round 5. Round 5. So, okay, so he does have energy retrieval. It gets him back to fighting. And a lightning. He's going to boss out the Fez and just knock out with the Slitherwing. Pheasantipity being weak to fighting. Slitherwing is going to be able to hit for weakness and knock out and take the final 2 prizes. So he didn't need Sada. He just had the energy retrieval and the boss. And that was able to get Chris game 1 in this best of 3. We're going on to game 2 here with, like I said, 30 minutes left. Just under 30 minutes left in the round. Still plenty of time.
Doing the same thing back and forth.
And I'm assuming Joey's probably going to choose to go second here. Chris starting with the Latios and the rest of the hand looking not that great. Joey gonna start with the Raging Bolt. Joey's going first. Huh. Interesting play. Wonder why he chose to go first. I feel like in this, even in the mirror, you would want to choose to go second to keep your opponent from getting the first 2 prize attack. And just hope that you get it yourself. But I guess you do want to set up a really good turn 1, hope that they whiff their turn 1 going second, and then you're in a good position going third. Or you're in a good position your turn 2, you know what I mean? Like, it is a good setup though. He's got the Squawk ability for Squawk and Seize. You just got to get rid of the Turo scenario, which is iffy. But you do that, you definitely attach one of those to Raging Bolt now. And you Squawk and Seize. fresh 6. Oh, the Crispin is nice. It's like even the Crispin, you growing second, that would have been great. Earthen Vessel. Grabbing grass and a fighting. Yeah, because you already have the electric on the Raging Bolt. So you want to have the fighting for next turn. Just in the discard in general. For Sada, you do have one in discard already, but you can Ultra Ball. Another Area 0 in the grass for Fan Rotom. And now your Fan Rotom is going to help you set up. So you have the Area 0, so you can get 2 Hoots and the Noctowl. And you can throw them at the Area 0. And that is a pass. So Chris, starting with the Latias means like he's gonna have the free retreat into whatever he wants later. So that's really cool to start with. Weird how you don't see very many like Latias starts, but you see so many Pheasantipity or Blood Moon starts. And it's like the one-ofs that you play, you seem to start with those a lot, except for the Latias. Except for the one that has the free retreat, you know what I mean? It's strange how random decks drawing works sometimes. We do have the Ultra Ball, putting some energy in the discard to get the Fan Rotom himself, unless they're prized. Oh, I think the Fan Rotoms may be prized. I didn't see them in the deck. And it just went ahead and grabbed the Raging Bolt, so the fans may be prized. There's the Sada. Just put the electric on and draw 3. All right. He was able... Okay, so he does have the fan. It was not prized. And with... So it looks like he's only going to be able to hit for the Assault Landing. For 70. But here's the thing. Joey will definitely have... Oh, so he's got... That's perfect. So he has Latias with the Nest Ball. And he's got Prime Catcher Sada with the Noctowl. Then he can take either the Latias or the Raging Bolt. Nest Ball for Latias. And then we Jewel Seeker for Prime Catcher and Sada. We have Teal Dance. You don't need the. Am I missing something? With Jewel Seeker. I mean, if Prime Catcher is Sada, if Prime Catcher's Prime, no, he has Prime Catcher and he has Sada. There we go. Prime Catcher Sada. Perfect. Sada, Prime Catcher, boom, retreat. You can attach, yeah, you can put the fighting onto the Slitherwing. Or you can still attach, yeah, you can still attach the fighting onto the Slitherwing for turn. Because you haven't attached anything for turn yet. And then you can pretty much leave that alone and not have to take any energy off of it. Get the Pheasantipity for the follow-up. So you have a backup bolt in hand, it looks like. So we get the Pheasantipity for the backup. Perfect. Prime Catcher, and then we just have to take the energy off of Raging Bolt and Ogre Pawn. And we're ahead in the prize race. Retreat back into the Bolt. That works too. Madman 31, this is round 5 out of 6. This is game 2 of round 5. So Joey is ahead on the 2 prize race here now in this game 2. His board is looking really good. If Chris is able to get the return knock here, then Joey has the Pheasantipity for the follow-up. And he's pretty sure he has a bolt in hand already. So he's got the backup play for sure. Brian, this is 6 rounds. They're best of 3, 50-minute rounds. So this is round 5 of 6. And we have a little under 18 minutes left in this round 5. This is game 2. Atlanta Prep indeed. We are doing full post-rotation. A full post-rotation cash prize tournament today. That's why we're doing best of 3 50-minute rounds. We have a couple of judges here also who are going to be judging at Atlanta, who are going to getting some judge practice in as well. So trying to support everybody in the local community, even our local judges. There's that retreat, so we do have the return knock, but it's okay because Joey's ahead in the prize race, and he will have the flip the script online. He has the bolt in hand. Ultra Ball, he's got Knock Towel. Yeah, so Joey's in a very good position here. Flip the script first. Teal Dance as well, so maybe he's trying to get something else to bench besides the Raging Bolt, but that's confusing. There we go. We bench the Bolt. We have Knock Towel to get the Sada if we don't have it already. But he's also got to think about setting up for the next turn as well. Have Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball for the Knock Towel, at least. No, I'm gonna go for the. I would go for the Knock Towel at least. If yeah, that makes sense too. Go for the Raging Bolt so that you always have one backup in hand. Because you know he's not gonna Iono, because he would need to Crispin or Sada. Nice, there's the Crispin, so we don't even need to use the Knock Towel yet. Attach the lightning. Yeah, if you're only grabbing one energy. Yeah. So with the Crispin, you have to if you're only grabbing one energy, then it goes to hand. But if you're grabbing two, then you can keep one in hand and attach the other to a Pokemon. And we have the 1, 2, 3, 4 for knock there. Staying ahead again in the 2 prize race. Another Bolt in hand, a Knock Towel in hand. So he'll be able to search for the Sada. Teal Dance. Attach the Lightning. Yeah, I think Joey has this game too. We'll have about probably 10 minutes by the time the clock just hit 13 minutes left in the round. So I think Joey has this game too. Nest Ball for the Slitherwing. Jewel Seeker, Nest Ball, Energy Retrieval, Nest Ball for the Slitherwing. There's the Ogre Pawn. A second Ogre Pawn, sorry. He has Ogre Pawn in the active. Almost didn't see that for a second. There's the Raging Bolt. Sada, a Lightning to Raging Bolt, Fighting to Slither Wing. Get that +3. Energy Retrieval for the Fighting. Put the Fighting on the Slither Wing for turn. Oh, you got Prime Catcher in hand, so you want to Prime Catcher the Fez and take the Fez with the Slither Wing. Leave a single prizer in the active. Duskull on the bench, then go for the knockout. Taking out the Fez, taking 2 prizes. This is interesting. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. He already has Sada. He already has Teal Dance. He just needs a Gust. Because if he Sadas, then he can't use Boss. Nice stretch of the Fez. Yeah, that's perfect. But at the same time, you don't really want to put it down because you need to take 2 prizes here, and you need to be able to Boss and Sada, essentially. So this is where the game might turn around. Sorry, I think there was an interruption. Pause for a bathroom break, I guess. So, I don't know. I think they have an extension because there was something that was happening with one of the kids. But this is a weird position, both down to 22. Oh, something was spilled. That's what happened. Sorry, not a bathroom break. Something was spilled. This is why all drinks are on the floor. Sorry for the interruption. Just cleaning up spill. Okay. Back to it. So yeah, he sodded. He's gonna put the fan Rotom out. That's kind of what I was thinking. Like, you want to put out the single prizer yourself and force them to have the boss. But it's easier if Chris gets the boss, because all he needs is attach return and boss, which he can get probably from Noctowl. No, he doesn't have a Hoot on the bench, so he just goes for the Fez. I guess Chris just scoops that one.
Maybe it was a prize I would put it.
Still does
Didn't
feel
have
like you
boss
could've got-
at all.
Oh wait, no, I was at one, so you can't even.
Oh yeah, yeah. So I just needed to put it back. I also had like 4 grass in deck, so I'm like, what? I'm gonna draw on all my grass.
Like, why aren't any of these sugar pods out? Like the last 2 games, I've only had 2.
It was like I noticed in the first game where it hit.
I'm going to be. That switch is cool. I've been meaning to like try it out. Because it comes up.
We'll get like just enough out of it.
Yeah.
Less than 2 minutes.
I'm gonna ultimate.
I think they get a little bit of an extension, but the official timer, they have less than 2 minutes.
You're good. It would save me some trouble.
So now Joey's starting off with Latias.
I had Professor both give it up. Those surprisingly very hard to do. It's just a line.
Oh my god. It's like the lines are big. I'm going outside, watch him. Are you about to pass?
Yeah.
I mean, I want to say it should be fun. I think it's just that. Yeah, certainly already just went one game. I didn't even know. Maybe if I did like. What's this thing?
Time and round, Pokemon players. That's time and round.
We have a time.
So that's officially time and round, but I don't know if they are getting like an extension or whatever if they're doing turns, but we'll find out in 3 turns.
His dream's still alive.
Still playing the one for practice.
Not still alive.
Thanks, Eric.
Fan call.
Yes. Absolute bliss. Also, yes. Oh, it's so.
And it actually goes crazy.
Now, what I want you to do, I want you to get it 4-2 and win some.
That's the goal. That's the goal.
Lower the volume again. There's the fan call. Benching the 2 Hoot Hoots, keeping the Noctowl in the hand. Keep out the single prizer and pass. Okay, so they did get a little bit of an extension, I believe, because of the spill to help to clean up. It's the Sada for the lightning and the +3. Jewel Seeker, a number 2. The Prime Catcher. And the Sada for next turn. Does he have the fighting in hand? I didn't see. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Nope, can't nest ball. No area 0 out.
You've got this turn and one more. I gave it to her to help
There's
you.
the attached fighting, prime catcher the Latias, and knockout for those first 2 prizes.
I would have killed by the turns. So I was like, you just got it. Took my cheese.
He's got the Noctowls, but he does not have the Tera Pokemon to be able to use them. He's going to Earthen Vessel.
I needed Atlanta watch.
Research?
Grab
I've just
the
started research every turn one
grass,
hand. It's just been research with like double
the
balls.
electric, or the lightning.
Well, I'm just gonna throw all this away and not have anything later.
Well, there's also no stadium, so we can't hit with the Salt Landing.
I just love research.
You kind of need everything.
I don't play Pow Pads, like killing double balls off the rip is bad. That's what I was just trying to figure out.
What a good hand.
Yeah, that's just a pass. Ouch.
Okay, hold on. When did this happen?
This was before the
Looks like Chris might take this one.
So you nest balled for this Pokemon? This is just this Pokemon? And then this was not in play?
This was not.
Still can't nest ball.
Was this?
Definitely Ultra Ball for another Noctowl, though.
Just like figure out. So this should be in deck. This should be here. For that one card. We agree that's the one card.
I'll read the last one. Read the only one. Here.
As an illegal deck, right?
Yeah, so you played Nest Ball. So actually, Nest Ball should be on the bottom because we knew you had that.
Were there any other cards from the Iona that you reserved?
Yeah, how many cards did you have in hand?
Jewel Seeker grabbing the Nest Ball, and finally the Area 0, so we can finally use the Nest Ball. You get the Duskull. Okay. Duskull off the Nest Ball.
We've already shuffled in everything, so at least we know the next ball's there. The double prize card is going to be for the illegal deck search, and because it had to be re-randomized anyway, that would be the DPC. So that's all that we can do. At least as long as we know the next ball should be there, that's all we really can do.
That's your one card. He has to take 2 left prizes. So once he takes 4, he wins. I don't know what turn you guys are in.
Sada. Looks like Chris is probably gonna get this. He is definitely going off here.
You realize that as he was drawing? Yeah, then take your random cards. Yeah.
We have Palpad for 2 Sadas back into the deck. Ooh. Yeah, it's looking rough. Raging Bolt knocked out Fan Rotom. Joey just had to kind of draw pass. He was able to use the not even use the Pal Pad. Had it in hand. And knockout Squawk. And he does not have anything in hand to continue. So it looks like that is going to be it for Joey there in round 5. So close, but that last game, the hand was just not at all what it ever needed to be. That's unfortunate. You hate to see it. But that will be Chris winning round 5. We have one more round to go. It is just hitting 7 o'clock. One round left to go in this best of 3 6-round cash prize post-rotation tournament. So get some water if you need to, stretch your legs, use the bathroom, do whatever you need to do, and then strap in and hang tight for round 6. We'll be right back.
I don't need vessel where we're going.
Yeah.
Goddamn dust more. I'm surprised. Did you get the dub? What are you right now?
401. The only other 401 I can't hit.
Yeah.
It works, sometimes it doesn't.
I'm not going to force you to read that.
I'm still doing better than I thought I would.
I would at least like to say I won half my game. This is sick.
Honestly, I'm probably not going to win.
Work's kind of conflicted.
This is how I'm going to feel all day.
All right, Pokémon players, your pairings and standings are posted for round 6.
Next and final round. Let's go. To be honest, I haven't really played this much up here. I'm always judging. I'm so sorry. This is Joey's fault.
Is this going to become a stand? Dealing with the leg breaks or saying that it's not an impact play. Just nice back box, by the way. Thank you. Is a shame.
are 3% difference right now. You got the triple stream game though.
Hello. What's up? How's your games been today?
Good. First Tera box of the day.
Doing Tera box things. Last game I used Serendipity 3 times back to back. Like every attack.
Yeah. That's the biggest thing. I haven't opened this guy. I didn't even know you were playing it. Yeah.
This match is so weird too. It's like head to tails. Sorry. I'll go first.
So how have your games been so far? I played that guy at round 1, and we went 1-1, and then everything else I kind of pulled people up. Nice. Other than I only get that 10 deck cards. So now we're gambling for money. If we're lose here, I'm just really dumb. Fair enough. Yeah, I need to win to get it. I'm not. Yeah. You're 302? Yes.
I didn't want the 2 times. The brother wins.
I have no idea. I want to be safe. It honestly might with all the tying.
All right, my bad. I had to use the bathroom. Couldn't get into the last second, but we have another great match here for you guys, ready to go. We got Chris back at the top right now. He's number 1. He's about to win back-to-back post-rotation cash prize tournaments at Woké and at Nakama. But his opponent standing in his way right now is Sean Mills, who is a veteran player here at Woké, and he goes to other tournaments as well. He goes to regionals all the time with his brother, and he's no pushover for sure. Later. But it is another Tera box, so we have Tera box versus Raging Bolt.
We know that matchup. Snipe out GP. Don't snipe out GP. You're not chilling. He is very easily. For some reason, you know, I'm better to be prized. No. I prized that. I prized the water. I prized the audios earlier, which was kind of cool. There's some goodies. That's part of the game. I've been able to play my games. You know what I mean? I haven't been playing hard.
Yeah, everyone's.
Squawkabilly getting rid of Noctowls right off the bat hurts. But we got to play the game somehow. Bring out the Pikachu and motivate.
You know how they do that funny stuff? Okay, it might be, but you
Attack you for turn. 3-0.
Pikachu on the board, so Jewel Seeker from Noctowl is online on Sean's side.
It was in his thing the whole time.
We're going to get the Crystal and the Crispin right off the bat. Hit that Squawkabilly with Pikachu immediately. It's actually hilarious. Jewel Seeker for Crispin and the Sparkling Crystal. Go ahead and Crispin both onto the Pikachu. Sparkling Crystal to the Pikachu. Pheasantipity on the bench. We're just going to go ahead and take out that Squawkabilly. Chris's hand is awkward here. We're just going to smack that Pikachu, leave him with 10. Oh no, he's already been smacked. So that was the knockout.
Say focus on your own game.
Flip the script. Ooh. Did get a nest ball. So I can get us our Tera. Or the Clefairy. Lily's Clefairy works perfectly fine. We do have the Tera, the Wellspring Mask, so that's good. We have the Area 0, that's even better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with that. Now our bench is extended. We have another Nest Ball. But I also think I see Ultra Ball, so we can get another Knock Towel if you need Jewel Seeker. There we go, Ultra Ball. Get that Knock Towel for Jewel Seeker. Perfect. Not sure exactly what you're going for, but the Pearl and Crispin would all. I mean, you have Crispin in hand, so. Lily's Pearl Nest Ball. Nest Ball for Heal Mask. I was thinking either that or another Hoot Hoot for next turn. Now we Crispin. Psychic Grasp, put both onto the Clefairy. Add the Pearl. But you still don't have the Retreat. Now you do. Energy Switch. Attach Retreat. You should be able to knock out the Dragapult from here. And Lily's Pearl making it a single prizer. Nice. You have that pivot. Staying ahead in the 2 prize race. That was a long way to get there, but we got there for sure. For spin of fighting to the knocked out or to the Hoot Hoot. Triple stab. Oh my god. That's so funny. That's so funny. He had none and he scooped. That's so funny. Oh my god. As if 3 heads would have got him anything, though. As if 3 heads would have got him anything, though. Like, do 30 damage. Cool. You're gonna not scoop into them. Like, I think at that point it was just memeing and then, like, done.
Get it to who? Y'all definitely gotta be down for something.
I like how 8 energies gone and saw no balls or Pokemon.
Oh, yeah.
Or supporters, actually. The only supporter I got was off the prizes. I didn't even get to use it.
I was looking for my old. I had a tackle box when I was a kid, and I was looking for it. And I can't fucking find it.
Oh, that's actually crazy.
So I'll have to pick one up cheap or something.
They got that Walmart.
It's not bad at all. It's not bad at all. Just one of those up. That's perfect to hold them. It's perfect.
I saw somebody do it on YouTube. That's genius. I went.
It's brilliant.
So yeah, so instead of doing the psychic, it'll do the colorless. Hey, at least we both don't. At least none of us get
Okay, cool. Mike was muted anyway. We have about 37 minutes left in the final round here. And this is game 2. Sean starting off with the Ditto. Chris starting off with the Slitherwing, throwing down the Nest Ball, so he's going first. So we get the Fan Rotom, we get Hoot Hoots, we get Noctowls. We start trying to set up.
No. So that's annoying.
What I say? We get Hoot Hoots, we get Noctowls. We play the game. Just a pass there, it looks like. Sean starting off with the Ditto is awesome. It means that can be anything he wants it to be. I would Nest Ball for utility and then Ditto for whatever you want to keep in the active. Nest Ball for the Fan Rotom.
I take 6 less damage from this one, and I have 30 more base HP from the
Or if you have the Fan Rotom in hand already, Nest Ball for the Squawkabilly. Transformative Start for the Fan Rotom. Okay. So that way the Fan Rotom's in the active, you get the Stadium, you get the energy, you can Assault Landing. Put 70 on that Slitherwing. That way if it ever uses its attack, it's knocking itself out. Here's the attach. Iono. That's awesome. Knock those Noctowls to the bottom of Chris's deck. It is scary because you risk getting stuff in your hand that you don't want to Squawk and Seize away. Like a Night Stretcher and a Noctowl. That hurts. That hurts to see. We do get the Teal Mask out of it. Excuse me. Oh, we did Squawk and Seize. It gives us Nest Ball, so that might give us... What do we need here? Not Lily's Clefairy yet. Another Teal Mask is good. Give us a little bit more draw power. Now we can use the Fan Call. Get probably 2 more Hoot Hoot and a Noctowl, or a Noctowl and or a Hoot Hoot and 2 Noctowl. 2 Hoot Hoot, 1 Noctowl. Let's go to hand. You can bench Hoot Hoot. We really wanted to see Area 0 here. Really wanted to see the stadium. That way we could extend the bench a little bit and hit that Slitherwing for 70. And it sucks to see the opponent whip it out right there when we wanted to use it so bad. But now... Since Chris is able to get the Area 0 out and get the Ogre Pond down, now he has the extended bench potential and the Jewel Seeking online. But since Sean did use the Iono to put the Noctowls that were in his hand to the bottom of his deck, Chris needs to use that Ultra Ball to probably get at least one of them back right now, which isn't ideal. But with that, the Jewel Seeking that he's going to be able to do, we'll be able to get the Prime Catcher. And maybe a Nest Ball for the Raging Bolt. There we go with the Jewel Seeker, Nest Ball, and Prime Catcher. Nest Ball for the Raging Bolt. Finally get that online. But then you are needing that Sada, so hopefully that's already in the hand. Okay, sorry. Sorry. There's the... Okay, so Crispin putting the lightning on the Raging Bolt, getting the grass in hand for a Teal Dance. There's the Teal Dance. And it got the Earthen Vessel. We have the fighting to attach. There's the prime catcher, and here's going to be the first 2 prizes here. So now Chris is ahead in the prize race in game 2. We are going to Jewel Seeker. Let's see. Don't know what he would want to grab here. Lily's Clefairy. Yeah, get started with that play since there's a Dragon or a Raging Bolt in the active. We get the Nest Ball and the Lily's Pearl. Or you have the Ultra Ball to get the Clefairy. You need to get the Lily's Pearl and Crispin, possibly, to just get it powered up. Yep. So you have Pearl, Crispin. He's going to go back in with the Ultra Ball. Discard Water and the Metal. Get the Clefairy. We have the Clefairy. We have the Pearl. We have the Crispin to power it up. And there's the energy on the fan, so he is able to retreat. He'll just need to make sure to load up the bench. So it's 20, 40, 60, 81, 20, 40, 60, 82. Okay, yeah, so he should be doing enough here with weakness to knock the Dragapult, and the Pearl will make the Clefairy 1 prize less. So we're even on prizes, but Chris is still ahead in the race. If he's able to take the 2 prize here on the Ogerpon or the Squawkabilly. But that Lily's Clefairy right now is just a 1 prizer unless he's able to get the Pearl off somehow. So it's a strange position to be in for Chris for sure. Earthen Vessel. Lightning and a Grass to Ultra Ball from Fez. Or Ultra Ball for Noctowl. Noctowl for Nest Ball and Energy Retrieval. Energy retrieval, get back. Let's say the grass and maybe, no, just double grass. Okay. Interesting. Okay, you did have another Ogerpon. I didn't know if you were gonna, if he had the other Ogerpon, or if he was gonna try to just Myriad Leaf Shower. Here's the Sada. Just to put one on the Slitherwing and draw 3. And Fan Rotom just going to hit with the Assault Landing for 70. Sean, he does have the Noctowl Jewel Seeker online, so he's going to probably be able to grab, or he just has Boss already. That's another thing. He could also just have Boss already. He is going to Nest Ball, grab the Blood Moon, keep the bear on the bench, keep the bench full, make sure that he is just taking out that Pheasantipity. Is 20, 40, 60, 81, 20, 40, 60, 82, 20, 40, 60, 80. Just doing more than enough to knock out these Pheasantipity here. I would save the Noctowl for next turn in case you need another boss.
That's still winning the game.
Looks like he's trying to go for Energy Switch. He has Energy Switch in hand. I wonder how much energy he's trying to switch. Energy Switch and the crystal. The sparkling crystal. Night Stretcher for Noctowl. Get it back into the hand. Noctowl again. Jewel Seeker again. Okay. I think he might be going a little overboard here. But, I mean, I could be wrong. Nest Ball for the Wellspring Mass this time. Attach for turn. Onto the Blood Moon. Grass and Sparkling Crystal onto the Wellspring. Another Energy Switch onto the Wellspring. And knock out the Pheasantipity. Just making sure that he has the Wellspring play online for next turn. Get the 100, 120. That is such a full looking bench. That is crazy. I look at that bench and I'm like, this is current Pokemon right now. Oh, yep. I think Chris is just going to scoop that. I don't think there's any way he can get out of the pickle that he's in. So that's just going to be a scoop, and that final round, the final round 6, is going to go to Sean, ending Chris's win streak. Setting up the okay, so I was wrong. Setting up the Wellspring in the back and just having that on reserve was the perfect play. If he puts out a single prizer, then if he puts out a single prizer, then he just Wellspring 100, 120 for the game. Very, very well played by Sean there. Congratulations. That was round 6. There's still about 16 minutes left in the round, but with that final round being over, I'm just going to point the camera up to the shop so we can just get like a shot of the general shop, and then once everything is over and they get the final results, we'll be announcing the top 3 for the prizes. Probably announce top 8, but then top 3 will get the prize money. They might do prize packs. I doubt it, though. I doubt it for today. But we'll see. Thank you guys for tuning in for the games, for the battles. I appreciate you all. I hope that you are all prepping and getting ready for Atlanta next weekend. I know a lot of people from Woké will be there. So if you watch the channel, if you're going to be at Atlanta next weekend, say hello, because we'll be there. I'll be here running the shop, but a lot of people from Woké will be at Atlanta next weekend. So say hi if you see them. And until the announcement of the top cut, just hang out and check out the Woké Poké. Thanks, guys.
More. I don't know, boss. I still want to get rid of the resources.
What you need?
Yeah.
Flying over Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt knocked out. I fucked up by not switching back. Why not? That's good. It's just honestly interactions and like reading the cards and how they interact with each other. And a lot of times,
Looks like they're just doing another one for fun for the camera. Sorry, looks like they're just doing another one for fun for the camera. So hang out and watch that for the next 15 minutes, I guess. That's cool too.
I'm fine. I would never fucking
This game just like literally started with that.
A little bit of a better start with the Ban Rotom already in the active, getting the Hoot Hoots, got the Duskull on the bench. Now Sean already have the teal dance online, already having the wellspring and the water energy. Energy switch. Earthen vessel, getting rid of the boss. Hurts, but
How crazy would it be if I only was there?
Three runes.
Iono.
I used to run
Interesting. I guess you just want to make sure that you don't draw into those energies, I guess. Latias Crystal would have been crazy here. Latias Crystal would have gone so hard right here. Ultra Ball for Fan Rotom, probably. Fan Call.
That was top deck.
Huh? You got
You played all like baby decks. You played like decks with like a bunch like like all of them you can just
What are you doing?
What are you doing for? That's actually so funny. What are you doing for? What? Another fan?
Troll him.
What is this? Oh my god.
Okay. I'm killing that wellspring.
Oh my god. He's just gonna pass there. Oh my gosh.
It's literally one card away from this.
That's what I said. I was like one card short.
It's okay, I don't miss. Oh, wait. You can go.
Bottle of water. I was gonna say something, I couldn't remember how old he was. I was like, I should drink it.
Oh, I definitely.
That's what I thought. That sounds like a bottle of water. Actually, what you need. You need the bottle of Henny for you, Andrew. Good old bottle of Henny for you. It's vodka. It's vodka. Yeah, just water for you. I did leave. Cool Poké. I don't know what I need.
Yeah, he ain't dying.
What is?
Bolt's dying, trust.
Looks like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sometimes. Gorilla check. Going up Thursday? Friday. I'm trying to pause. Just you two driving? Y'all gonna like carpool with anyone else?
We're taking at least one other person.
Nice. Not a pack car. Open a leg room. I think we're in a full car or truck, I guess.
Yeah. And you grab that other room.
I gotta get you a Steam capture. My extra one I gave him. Maybe if he's not using it, I'll give it to you for the weekend. Who? Nick. He is not going. I gave him that.
Spence isn't going?
No, he is, but I don't think he's using it. He's playing box right now. Unless he goes back to bolt, I don't know. Unless he goes back to bolt. But I know he has one. Get some energy out. I know. I saw it. Yeah, you know, into what you got was crazy. I was like, damn, bro. You play City. Yeah. There's no way to avoid that too on your side.
What is that gonna go through? He doesn't do anything.
I just interesting.
He doesn't do anything. Gym shop.
You not know. I was like, oh. And then you just you watch them all. You don't know. It's just like it's a rough start. Everything costs.
Well, and then I would have asked Denise to take him out, but I told him yesterday I was going to do this today, so he could have told me yesterday. Friday, I would have told him this as well. Well, the only thing he asked me about was next week.
You can combine the fan dive damage and the death song.
I'll find someone to take care of him. For Saturday.
I'm cooked, Captain. I'm cooked.
Is it okay?
I'm sorry. I'm actually not trying to get like 100 meters. It's just like kind of unfortunate. This is unfortunate.
I think it's pretty fortunate.
Yeah, punished for getting a Rotom.
You know what? I guess this is my punishment, isn't it?
You guys are playing for fun, right?
Yeah.
Why didn't you kill him?
Can't.
You know, actually, I'm stupid, ain't I?
Can't.
Yes, he has E-Switch Crystal Metal.
Retarded. Bro, my brain is burnt at the moment.
Okay.
He just like flew into a wall.
He
just
bro,
researched into it all.
my brain.
It's like, nah, he's not of any use to me.
Now I can fizz!
Wait.
Yeah, that's fine.
Wait, is this an
Killing
actual
this now.
game? Or is this...
Too late.
Oh, who won?
He did. My deck shit the bed, finally. After 2 days.
I don't know why my brain. I just like did not see this in my hand.
Right, yeah, I was like,
You were like,
minutes,
you're just like you have it in your hand right
my
now.
brother literally has the knockout. He can't get knocked out next turn.
I can. I'm about to.
This thing's dead.
Alright, if he hits,
I'm killing it.
he gets the dust marcher.
No, the Slytherin knocks it off.
I didn't realize it was a Slytherin.
Don't be fucking blind, bro.
You are what you eat.
I call this Mop. You have no fez. You have no fez. It dies the bird.
Pokemon players, that's time and round. Please begin your additional 3 turns now.
You have no fez.
I know this. Sadly. You got what, 90 damage on you?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I think no matter how I look at it, I think I'm cooked.
On the bubble, do it.
Yeah, I can attack with double.
Did you win, Joey?
That's one. Yeah, you definitely. Yeah, you like definitely getting into that stuff, right? I'm surprised.
I don't even know what you do.
Wait,
But that's not.
That's not. Or no, I had it. That's why. That's the only reason I put it down.
And then you tried the other
I'll go crazy though.
Yeah. Bro, if I read the card, I would have just taken the one prize.
Yeah. What'd you think it was doing?
It lives at 1.
Like Pikachu.
I was like, I knew you grabbed that, so I'm like,
All that for third.
I'm gonna go and pack myself up.
Yeah, he was 0-1-2.
Hey, at least you're in the goddamn movie. Those two matches
That Tera box feels pretty good, bad in between. Lesson learned, bro. Sometimes you gotta learn. I'm going home and I'm eating with the fuckers in my plate.
Everyone too. How do you do?
Well, I wouldn't do this.
My list has always been
some like red ball drills and just like
You're playing 5 grabs. I'm only playing the 1 grabs. See, this is what I like. I'm playing 2 and 1. I want to do this though. Bro, I swear, every game today, I started this, like double boss, like stretcher, and then like a Pokemon. I was like, well, I'm just gonna research. Like, I'm just screwed if I research. So I didn't do it all day, but I was just like, every other round I had that situation, and I was like, what the fuck?
Boss and Squawk, I always get lost like
I
in the
never
opening
need
game.
this like once. I don't know why that.
Yeah, I'm changing mine for sure. It's been so random. Yeah. The Pro was pretty clutch today.
Dude, the Pro was
every single game.
Yeah, that was both games. He was like knocked out for Kristen.
It's true, because I mean, like, you are spamming the furry a lot.
Like, definitely.
Is that what you cut the turtle for? Yeah.
Or no, I cut Rich Ball into that. Turo was.
Turtle was coming. Oh yeah, you were playing Squawk. Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't play the turtle at all.
Squawk is not my friend, bro. Swear to God, he's always prized. Squawk, he is just not my friend. He is not. Bro, I can never use. Or every time I go to use them, I just have a good hand. I just never feel comfortable with Squawk. That's just me.
Two more of
Kills
those.
me. That'd be gas. When y'all heading up, Thursday or Friday? Thursday. Yeah, early trip, be chilling. Chilling on Friday.
That's what I was worried about.
Yeah, so this is the first regional thing that's been done all season. Yeah. My team how I want to be treated. Help them. That's the best thing about it. It's just like we're here for the.
I just look like crazy. I gotta be crazy. I don't think even if I just tackle the dirty there, unless you say I'm missing
Good job, Jeremy.
Yeah, it's usually forced to play Tera box out of the way.
My deck just stopped working. I had no energy left, pretty much. I had 4 prize. And all I needed to see was like, that's really cool.
See you in a minute.
Maddox is hating on the dust.
Cameron Butcher's like the sexiest guy I've ever met, but I don't know. That's just my personal opinion.
Left is this way. It's going down.
But if you made the deck,
I can't get
Watch out, bro.
go ahead. You told me I was a believer, but now if you made the deck, I don't know what information.
I can't get it because it needs to come this way. So you're pushing the other way. I know. Try.
Bro, I had a day. I just misplayed left and right.
Yeah,
Whatever.
it's this down.
Clean it up later.
2-2-1. That's not bad. And then the last round. That was my
Alright,
favorite.
guys, I brought top 8 if you'd like to lift up.
We're just gonna do this.
In 8th place, we have Grant Henderson.
Where's he at?
I think they're outside. Hang on. I think they're outside.
Was going to the bubble? You're the only one who did it. Are you serious?
All right, we have Grant en route. In 7th place, we have Sir Eric Brooklyn. In 6th place, we have Caleb Stewart.
Yeah.
Hello.
In 5th place,
Prize packs and cash. Noise,
In third
noise.
place, we have Christopher Zerbo.
Woo!
In second place, we have Sean.
Oh!
In first place, we have Jeremy Medina.
Oh!
Get him the belt. Get him the belt.
Gotta have the belt.
Throw it over the shoulder. Throw it over the shoulder.
In the armpit, please. The armpit.
Yeah, Jeremy, flex on him.
Oh yeah. Heavy is the pictures of the time I was here.
In the
That's you
armpit.
next time, bro. That's you in that belt.
Yes, sir.
From my Guardy. Guardy's not dead.
Junior champ.
Oh, you can't do money?
Two. What do you miss, sir? It's two. Get your butt over here, dude.
find out.
Bring your cash, brother.
Mama said no.
Take the cash out of the picture.
You gotta, I guess we're taking the cash out of the picture.
I mean, it's already on the live stream, so
Oh, well.
it's too late.
Damn, Kyle, we gotta be broken. We gotta be broken.
I'm gonna say it's already on the live
It's
stream.
not a sanctioned event. It's fine.
Alright, I'm gonna be here to get a little more pokey. Come on,
It's
get
already
in
on
here,
the live
get in
stream,
here.
so.
Let's put our
We've been sitting for like 6 hours.
Come on, get your ass in here. Sit down. You're younger. Come on, sit down. You're like 17, bro. You're like 17.
Alright, cool beans, guys. Yay!
Woohoo!
Okay, cool. Now just one.
That's fair. I'm the only non-adult.
Yeah, like 17.
Alright, you wanna see it right here?
All right, Grant.
Touch your bottle.
All right, Lauren, Johnny, thank you so much.
Of course, bye.
I'll take that picture from you. I'm gonna text you for it.
Oh, you got the
See
bubble?
the standings here.
Oh, yes, sir.
I'll hope to come out maybe another Sunday if I'm
Yeah, man. We'll probably have these like crazy weird runs on Sundays. So. Where are you working?
right now. Yeah.
Yeah, best day, bro.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Win $100 and skadoosh.
I had the weirdest stripe over here.
Yeah, you said that.
Like pretty active across the road in front of me.
Like while you were driving?
Yeah.
Like it wasn't already there.
And then these big tracks were closed for like more than 5 minutes.
What
else? What else? The teal mask. Okay. Nice.
Alright,
Nice.
you want to start at 9:30 or
All right. Sorry, the end was a little awkward there. I couldn't get my camera stand to not to unclench, but that was the tournament, guys. Thanks for tuning in.
See you guys.
You saw the standings there. Jeremy ended up taking it with 5 wins, 1 draw. So that was a interesting surprise. Gardevoir took the tournament. It was awesome to see. Thank you guys for tuning in. And we'll catch you guys next time for another tournament here at the Woké Poké in St. Augustine. Have a good one, guys. Peace.